red or green. Oh, there we go. And then let's just make sure that you. Hello. Although I've done like audio production for like plays before, so. Okay, so give your.
Okay, I turned it up all the way. Oh, is that the mute? I think when this is
And if you just tap that. And now it's live.
Oh.
Yeah. And then now it's live. See, watch this. See here?
Okay. Oh, I see.
See, it's off. And then now, right?
Okay. Is this one connected?
If you're on there or not, I'm not sure.
It definitely is turned on. Hello. It looks on to me.
You won't hear yourself.
Okay.
Hey Ed, how do we know if his mic is live? He's on his headphone.
Just start talking. Go back to
Hello.
Yeah, either you can open.
Does this work?
Oh yeah, they're both.
Okay.
They're both going?
Right. Oh, should I turn my volume down?
Beautiful. Okay, great.
About right. Looks like.
All right.
Yeah, we're good?
Yeah, they look pretty similar.
All right.
People can feedback if you want. You can.
All right, so we have 3 viewers. Welcome to our 3 viewers. I am Paul Douglas, and who do I have with us from Yale?
I'm John Michelle.
John
I'm
Michelle.
a sophomore at Yale right now.
Excellent, great. And so we're going to have the warm room is just getting set up with the curling teams. So the teams that we're going to have this weekend, we have Yale, and Colgate has 2 teams. We have Villanova, University of Penn, Harvard. We have MIT. We have Castleton, RIT, Penn State, Hamilton, Cornell, Bowdoin, Syracuse, RPI, and a second team from Villanova, rounding out all of our teams for the weekend. As soon as we know which teams are taking the ice, we will let you know. The draws are due to begin in about 5 minutes, and should be some exciting curling action will be taking place. I believe we'll have 3 sheets active, sheets A, B, and C. And for those of you that are unaware with the rules of curling, we'll give you a little brief rundown. If you're watching your screens, you can see those target-looking circles on each of the sheets, A, B, and C. The scoring is fairly simple. The closest to the center will score 1 point, and then the next closest will, if it's your own team's rock, we'll score 2 points. If it's the other team's rock, then 1 point will be scored. The scoring area is the painted area. The circles are 12 feet across for the blue circle, and then the white is 8 feet, and the inner blue is 4 feet. They're just to give some indication for scoring area and for targeting, and you have to be in that paint in order to score. Each team has four participants. The lead, which throws first rock, the second, which as you can imagine is second rock, the vice, which is the third throw of rocks, and then the skip, which is the team captain. Each person will throw 2 rocks, so 16 rocks will be in play on every end. An end is 1 direction up the ice. I believe we're playing 8 ends. Is that correct, sir?
Yeah, that's correct.
We play 8 ends today, ends. And so the highest score wins. Are we doing an aggregate score where we're keeping track of how many points are scored throughout the Bonspiel, or is it just winner moves on in the bracket?
No, we're just doing a winner moves on in the bracket, and we're going to start out with...
So we have a draw here?
Yeah,
tell us what we got?
On sheet A we have Yale versus Colgate 2. On sheet B, we have MIT versus Villanova 2. And on sheet C, we have Colgate 1 versus UPenn.
All right, those are excellent matchups. A couple of rivalries there, perhaps. We'll see. And so it's a fun sport. The stones are 42 pounds apiece. The ice is not like hockey ice, so we don't Zamboni our ice, we pebble the ice. So they walk across the ice with a water can, and it sprays droplets, which will then fall down on the ice like rain and freeze into small droplets, and then they take a nipper and go across the top of that and just nip the very tops. And then the running surface of the rock is much like the bottom of a bottle, like a wine bottle, where it's concave on the inside, so you just have a running surface running on the pebbled ice. And so they'll release the rock with a counterclockwise or clockwise rotation, and then as it slows down and the friction begins to overcome the forward momentum of the rock, you'll get some curling. So I believe that's why it appeals to the scientific, mathematic person in all of us, right, John?
Yeah, we seem to have a lot more stump people on our team than any other, so.
Right. A lot of physics involved. So it looks like the curlers are about to take the ice.
I'm going to take a picture of that drop.
Yeah, great. Okay. Up to 5 viewers. We'll welcome. We don't know where you're from. If you want to just join the chat. And someone would like to know what Greg's outfit is. So, Kika, we'll find that out for you, and we'll get back to you. Outfit is. Can you find that out? I don't know who Greg is.
Yeah, so Greg is dressed as Harry Potter right now. It's pretty simple right now.
But does he have the lightning bolt on the forehead? That's the question we need to know.
He actually does. We found a marker that looks pretty similar to the.
I was going to bring my son's elder wand with me today, but I chose to leave that at home. So
I think we're planning to make some wands for the winners.
That would be excellent. So we have some Slytherin representatives here. We have looks like we have Hufflepuff represented. Gryffindor. I have not seen any Ravenclaw yet.
Right above you.
Oh, no, represented for some costumes, I suppose.
Oh yeah.
So you'll see here. Let's cut to a different view for you all. You'll be able to see. You'll see the windows. We'll call that the near house, and then where the scoreboard is, we'll call that the far house. So right now you should be able to see the near house where the curlers are getting set up. The leads, the first, usually there's a flip of a coin, but on this one, they may still be doing that, but the stones are probably already established ahead of time what color stones they're going to be throwing.
Yeah.
We have yellow and red. Looks like they're getting warmed up. The skips are heading down the ice. Getting ready for, yeah, we have some, we had a coin flip there on sheet C, so that's established.
I found out there's a Harry Potter theme. Yeah, me too.
I'm pretty impressed by all the costumes tonight. Someone's actually curling in a skirt. I've never seen that before.
Is it a skirt or is that a kilt?
Is there a difference?
Well, it depends on the person wearing it, I would imagine. But is it a tartan? I guess I would establish perhaps what it is. So it looks like they're all warming up, and so again, for the uninformed or for a review. they flip the coin to see who would throw the first rock, and then if you throw second rock, which would then mean that your skip throws the very final rock, you have what's called hammer, which is an advantage in scoring because you get the last chance at scoring, or improving your position on the ice to score more than one. And then if you score in an end, then you give up the hammer, and your opponent takes that for the next end. So John is from Yale, is that right?
Yep.
Sophomore, you said?
Yeah.
Excellent. So, and what are you studying?
I'm an environmental studies major right now, although I think I'm still technically undecided.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right. So sheet B is off. Does that mean you'll do some sort of you'll do a little internship, or you'll go study abroad someplace to do something?
Yeah, I'm working on an internship right now. Already.
All right. And then you'll see that red line, folks. That's the hog line, which is if the rock is thrown from delivered and it doesn't make it past that red line, that is then called a hog stone, and it's removed from play. So that happened on sheet C just now.
John, as a heads up, I don't know if anyone told you, in a half hour we'll pull you to start directing the kitchen.
So it looks like John's performing double duty today. So the first end, the rocks tend to move a little slower. The resistance on the ice, it's not a worn-in path or groove, so the lead has to know that, and they have to give a little extra effort in order to get the rock. So there's an abundance of hog stones right now, not hogwarts, but hog stones, and so they're getting used to the ice.
Yeah, we prepared plenty of curling Hogwarts puns tonight. So our teams are named like the Delivery Owls, the House Elves, the Three Broomheads, Hogline Express, so on.
Knockout Alley.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bitters and Borks. That's good. The Forbidden 4-foot. The Clean Sweep Sevens. Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, I like that one.
That's very clever. Platform 9 3/4 buried. That's very well done. It ties the two together.
I've been thinking about this for a surprisingly long time.
I can imagine they would be, yes. So it's a nice break from the next semester studies for them to come down here. Any butterbeer today?
Tomorrow, actually.
Tomorrow? Excellent.
I have a limited amount, unfortunately.
Getting away from the skip out of the atmosphere.
We have some fans have shown up, and some club members here. Excellent. So we have some rocks in guarded up position here. Nothing in the house yet. The house is that painted circular area, the scoring area. So guards are important because they set up the ability to score later, because you can imagine this is played on a linear plane, and so you can't hop over the rocks. You can only move them out of the way or go around them. So if you place up some guards nicely and you can curl around them, you can set up for scoring nicely. So.
You're curling, baby. You're curling. Oh boy. Well, I'm a
All right, so let's go back to our other view, so you can see the rocks coming into the scoring zone. Let's see if we have any other questions here.
Hi, Fabian.
So Fabian wants to know, it's saying, greeting, hello Nutmeg, hello Yale, and hello, what's that? Kika. Oh, exclamation point. My old eyes, I couldn't tell if that was Kikal or Kika. It's Kika, and so a little shout out from Fabian.
Is old and has nerve damage to arm.
So we have 2 draws tonight, I believe. We have a 7 o'clock and then a 9 o'clock.
Yep. Then we're gonna make them wake up bright and early tomorrow for an 8 in the morning draw.
8 in the morning draw. Well, these are students. They're used to getting up early.
Yeah.
Unless they've chosen wisely and have later classes in the morning. For me, I chose poorly. So.
Yep, same.
Okay, so we perhaps we might get a little tap up on C.
I had a little more
yellow,
power.
but not yet.
Would've
So
been nice.
still we are without any scoring rocks, but we're setting up the front of the house fairly well. It takes a lot of time to get used to. Looks like this red rock on B, they're sweeping hard, pulling that in. Very nice rock there. Looks like we just made scoring on B. We'll go over to there so you can see. Oh, it did not. Oh, it just came up short. But that is in a position to be tapped up, perhaps.
In a minute. She's gonna wait. She's already waiting. Oh, good. And then in about 7 minutes, she'll be coming down here. Here, she'll come down. I know. Okay, so these are, I would probably have to say, these are people that she's played with before.
So we've got a few more spectators in the warm room cheering on their respective houses.
Looks like Villanova might have one in the house. Or is it
I'm sorry?
a little bit too light?
This looks like on sheet C. That might be a little heavy. We'll see if that's in the house. It looks like we've got some scoring perhaps on C. I don't know if we have a camera on. We do. So we'll go to far C for you so we can see. Nicely done. That rock is slightly open, so it can be taken out. It's not under guard.
Looks like she's going for a hit right now.
So Colgate looks like they're in the hack, which are those little starting blocks that you push off from. So let's leave it on. Let's leave that on C. The rock is on its way. Sweepers are now on it, giving it some sweeping. They just came off, so the skip called them off, calling for line. Looks like the weight might be pretty good. Let's see, here it comes into view now. And
I just didn't realize.
it's a nice rock, just a little light. Good effort, good effort. So you can notice that the red rock pushed in the yellow a little bit, and so now the skip for Penn is calling for a guard to guard that yellow rock. So now Penn is on its way off. We'll go back to...
I didn't see what she asked for. I would be surprised if it was some kind of a guard.
Back to regular view here. Looks like a pretty nice guard from Penn. And on sheet A we have. I wonder if I can.
No, I learned a lot. And it's not from that last broadcast.
I'm gonna go to this one here.
Let's see. Is sheet B going to try to go for a tap back
There
there?
we go. All right, so now we have both houses for you all. That's a good view, you can see. So it looks like on sheet A we have red in the house,
So something's coming in.
and they're coming up to try and place another rock in.
And so that's interesting. Looks like she's just tall as something.
So A is, sheet A, red is sitting 2, and red Red is Yale.
Good to hear.
So Yale's sitting 2. We are down to skip rocks on sheet A. Colgate delivering. Sheet B, still nothing in the house yet, working on some scoring. And then in B, we have Penn is currently in scoring position with 1. You can join in anytime you want, John.
Looks like Colgate just got a nice hit there, a little bit late, but.
So let's go here. There we go.
It's nice being able to see everything like this. It's kind of hard from back here.
Yeah, we don't have an overview of the far sheet A, unfortunately. That camera is not available to us with the switching that we have, so this is the best we can do to show what's happening on A.
Sheet C is going for a
C looks like they're
tap
going for some sort of a tap up here.
Yep. A little bit too wide.
It's a little, yeah.
But they're still sitting 1, so.
They are, yes. And yellow does have hammer on C, so.
So far they are lying.
Got the skip rocks there.
They don't have last rock. So if the other guys could come in and knock that one out, they would get 2. If their red one.
Apparently, Kiki misses Fabian dearly. Kika misses Fabian dearly. That's sweet.
Kika, Greg says hi.
Oh, Greg?
Hi,
Oh.
Kika.
Greg says hi.
Greg says hello to Kika.
Oh yeah, we never actually finished describing Greg's costume to her. So he has like, yeah, Kika asked what your costume
But
was.
today's not the costume day, so she needs to know it's the pre-costume.
Yeah, this is the
pre-costume day.
pre-costume. It's not the official costume yet, but
It just more sounds like an excuse that he's not wearing a costume. But.
it looks
Okay,
like
so red is off on C.
Yeah,
Looking to rattle some granite around here. We'll see what happens.
2 hits at the same time.
Oh, it's a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
The results are pretty good there.
Uh,
Let's see if we can go to the far C and take a look at that house.
Wow. It looks like red is scoring there.
Red looks like they might be scoring. It's really hard to tell because we don't have a direct overview.
Yeah. But that is Colgate 1 is red and UPenn is yellow.
But it appears that red might be shot after that delivery.
That's a nice buried rock for them. It's right behind that
there,
guard.
so that was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So
It's going to be very tricky to get any closer than those rocks.
yeah, so I think that it appears that the skip for Penn is looking just to do a slight tap up and see if they can push that yellow into all the way to the button, which is the very center of the house. So the weight's going to have to be really good. So sweepers are going to have to judge that weight nicely. We'll see how it looks here.
Surprisingly hard to judge weight of a rock when you're a
So the
sweeper.
rock is off on C. It looks like it may be a little wide.
Yep, a little bit too wide.
Oh, did it? Oh, it did not move it at all.
Really good weight though.
It was excellent weight, and all it needed to do was just brush the rock,
Yep.
and it would have moved yellow in. So we'll see.
Looks like sheet B is on their last track right now.
Oh, so I guess red is hammer. Okay, I did not catch that. Okay.
So,
All right, so let's go to sheet B far. That's what we're on now, right?
yep, sheet B, MIT is red, and Villanova 2 is yellow.
I'll go back over here. There we go. So you can see all the scoring.
I forgot this bounce. I think so.
It was a really nice attempt. Very Very nice attempt.
One for that.
So it looks like possibly one red on C.
Sheet B, MIT is going for 2 right now. If this rock can just draw
This is
into the
MIT,
house,
right?
they'll be set. Yep,
That looks a
MIT
little
is.
heavy, unfortunately. So that may go right through. So it looks like red.
Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, so it looks like red will score 1 on B. So that's MIT. Looks like they draw first blood, I suppose, on B, and
One red. I don't know. They switch colors every time. No, they don't switch colors.
oh, that's excellent. Nice shot.
The one.
And it looks like
And then
sheet A is on their last drop
we
as
don't have
well.
a close-up of A, so we'll leave it on this view
But
to see how A goes.
I think she's going for a draw around those 2 guards.
I would think so, yeah, right. The high guards, they're right on the red hog line there.
Yeah.
And so is that, yes, that's the skip rock. That's the last rock for Colgate. Looks like they're trying to just draw in for 1. Because right now,
Odd ends and even ends.
It's a little heavy to
Yale
me.
is sitting shot rock. Let's see what that happens here.
Is she going for a hidden roll, maybe? Oh, that just misses.
Okay. So looks like Yale took,
Correct. So that's a hog. So the red line.
looks like Yale took 1.
Yep.
And it has to reach at least the hog. So if you throw it
All right. So we'll come to the near house. So we have just started the second end on C. So, okay, so the desire usually is to put up a guard, which is, a guard is just a rock that is between the hog line and the house being the painted circle area. And the rules state that the first 5 rocks in the guard area cannot be moved out of the way, out of the playing area. They can be basically unmolested. They can't be touched and moved out. They can be moved around, but they cannot be removed from the playing area. And if that happens, then the offending rock is removed from play and the guard is put back in place. So guards are very important. So for the strategy and scoring of the game.
At the same time, and somebody's yelling, sweet, sweet, sweet. Like, yeah, it has.
So looks like this ice is speeding up. It's a nice, looks like a very nice guard by Colgate here on sheet C.
Yale just got a really nice center guard. Just
Yeah, we'll show you how
little
from
bit
the upper
heavy.
view how that is. Look how nicely tight that guard is there from Colgate. It's not
Oh,
touching
yeah.
the paint. It's a very nice guard.
Penn's draw is just a little head too heavy, knocks their own rock back a bit.
So with each progressive end, the ice tends to speed up a little bit as the lines are worn a little bit and the pebble is worn down. So both the players throwing the rocks and the sweepers have to be aware of that and make adjustments.
Oh, wait, this is Julie's 2011.
No, but I.
Wait, this is yeah.
All right, we will try and correct that for you all. So we'll go to, where's the combination house here?
That is, you know how you change the all-star game? So you put the best players in.
9 or 9:30. Like in an hour or so. It's gonna fill up with all like 24 more servers that are coming on.
Looks like there's a lot of hits happening on sheet B right
There
now.
we go. We're going to leave it on this so they can see the delivery and the scoring houses. So Fabian, how's the view now? Oh, I see. Right, okay. Maybe that's what you want. I think that's what you want there. Let me know if that, you can see all of them. I think this is the live one here, and this is the...
Oh yeah.
I had them backwards,
backup.
and so what I thought I was showing live, I was actually showing as the, the fade, the one waiting in, sort of.
Oh, oops.
So.
You think he'll be the one on the left? It looks a little bit
You would
bigger
think
to
so,
me,
right?
but
But this is the one that has the logo and all on it, right? So.
Really nice hit on sheet A.
Yep. Fabian says it's now good. Excellent.
Thanks, Fabian.
Nobody ever says we don't listen to our viewers.
So I was on ladder. And then I believe the crowbar. So we spent a half hour of crowbar in the door.
If you look above it,
So we saved the doorknob that fell off.
Colgate has done a really nice job of putting up guards on sheet C here, making it really difficult for Penn to draw in anywhere. Looks like they're going for a hit just to clear some of them out and make some opportunities in the future.
Yep. Yeah, because there's no more free guards now. Enough rocks are in play. So
Although
Penn Skip is calling off the sweepers. Looks like we might get a jam in the back of the house. Might stick around. No. Maybe just out of play.
Maybe.
Yep. So a nice rock
it's completely
delivered by Penn.
making sure he's otherwise you have to leave it there.
Oh, I didn't see it, but on sheet A, it looks like Yale got a rock almost right on the button.
The button, yes.
Their skip, Emily's trying to put up a guard in front of it right now. If they're able to do that successfully, that's going to be very good for them.
You get points for all your teams, and there's a lot of participation points. You only get qualified for finals. So a lot of quantity instead of force.
Well, maybe now's a good time that, so some of the teams were asked to fill out a kind of informational sheet with a little bit of information. So MIT handed that in, and so we have some information by the lead, second, third, and fourth, or the vice and skip, third and fourth.
You don't want to leave that lying around.
So we have Tim maybe that's Yushan. I'm not sure. I think that might be the name. He is playing lead today from Shenyang, China, and he is an aerospace engineering major and enjoys scuba diving. Who doesn't, actually?
Interesting.
Which is good fun. And then our second is Christine Roth from Basel, Switzerland, and mechanical engineering major. Interesting fact, loves to make grape juice. Regular grape juice or fermented? I didn't ask that, so I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how easy it is to make.
And I would say something to someone. Yes, that Christine would like to say hi to her boyfriend Mark, whose birthday is on Sunday. So if you feel like singing, John, you're welcome to, but I won't sing happy birthday.
Get to it on Sunday. We'll see.
Diana Faust is our third from Wellesley, Mass, and she's a computer science and molecular biology major. And was swimming with sharks last week. I'm told no bites, which is good, no flesh wounds, and wants to say hi to Kelsey. Hello, Kelsey. And our fourth, or our skip, is Kevin Wang, Karlsruhe, Germany, aerospace engineering major, and likes to read billboards. It's an interesting little fact there.
That is.
And is an undergrad in Hogwarts. Okay. I didn't know that they actually had graduate degrees in Hogwarts.
Neither did
Do they have
I.
advanced degrees? I'm not sure. And so wants to say hello to Leanne, Yale roommate who had to go to Cape Cod.
That's too bad.
Not a bad location to be at for the weekend on the Cape.
Yeah.
So welcome all who are watching us online and enjoy some fine collegiate curling.
Yeah, my weekend long away nap.
Actually, she could put it on. Theoretically.
Looks like the curlers are getting used to the ice now. More rocks in play, more rocks in the house. Sweepers are doing a nice job.
UPenn just got
It's
a
very
really
nice
nice
rock
draw
by the,
behind by their
Penn
skip.
I think very nice. It's mostly buried there on sheet C.
It's going to be almost impossible to hit without.
Heavy draw could take that out, but
Yeah.
it's not easily accessible. Sheet B was a very nice takeout on sheet B. That was an excellent play by Red, which would be MIT. Very nice rock. Took out the scoring rock from Villanova and left two in play for MIT.
You might try to follow it. Probably be heavy and outside.
John, would you like to speak on to some of the your teammates there for Yale and their interests and maybe some names?
Yeah, so let's see. I can't actually see who's our lead right now. I know our skip is Emily Peterson. This is her first time skipping actually in a spiel, and she is a master's student at the Yale School of Public Health. It's her second year, so unfortunately she's going to be graduating at the end of the year. Yeah. We're pretty sad we're going to have to lose her. I think her vice looks like it's Brian. I think his last name is Bogan. He is a PhD candidate here at Yale right now.
In what PhD and what do you know in what major, what discipline? Oh, that's a very nice rock by.
Oh wow,
That
was perfect. Yeah. I think he's somewhere in the field of biology. We actually have a team made up of all novices and Emily playing for us right now, so can't say I know any of them. incredibly well.
Well, and
but
your Yale team has more than just 4 curlers. You guys, you switch off based on availability, right? So,
yeah,
I mean, I see you here on some nights, like Tuesday nights, and it's not always the same players. So, you guys do mix it up. So,
yeah, we actually have about, I think, 20 people on our team right now. Some are more active than others, but everyone is welcome to go to a
Patrick be
spiel at any
joining
time.
us at all for this?
Patrick
weekend?
will be stopping in tomorrow morning, I think, and then he's gonna be playing with us at Utica next week.
He's not currently playing with you guys.
Not playing tonight.
Not tonight. You know, I figured as much, but okay.
Yeah, he's in his 5th year right now as a medical student here, so he's
Yes.
about to graduate as well, unfortunately.
That's just what has to happen in school, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's the whole plan.
So rounding out the Yale team, I think Jackson is the lead for their team. He's also a public health student.
Okay, pen sweepers are on this hard, very hard on sheet C, trying to bring this as far into the house as they can.
Looks like it's not quite going to get
Worked really
there,
hard at it.
unfortunately.
Unfortunately, just slightly short. So it looks like red, which is Colgate, will score 1 on that one. That was a nice end. Any end that it's only 1 is scored is usually it's
Lots of rocks in the
right,
house.
and that was a steal for Colgate because they didn't have hammer
Yeah,
and they stole 1. So
and the last member of our Yale team is Tony Howe. He is a first year right now. He's actually been to plenty of spiels this year. He was at Belfast with us last week, Broomstones earlier this year. Looks
nice
like
tap up.
really nice tap back. Might be outscoring.
might be sitting 2, but certainly it's a very nice effort there on sheet A.
Yeah, great,
By Yale.
great throw from Emily right there. So now Yellow has to, let's see, Colgate has to make this draw to just score 1, which isn't great for a hammer.
So on sheet B, Villanova is in a spot of bother. Looks like their skip is drawing against 3 in the house, just trying to put it fully into the white 8-foot circle to try and score 1 to take away the scoring of 3.
Pretty fast rock. Looks like he's trying to hit and roll off this red one.
And that wouldn't be a bad play.
It seems to be
Sweepers are on it hard. Looks like that's.
Oh,
It did
oh, that's
not take that out.
unfortunate.
So unfortunately, it looks like MIT is going to take 3 in the second end, and that's a steal.
That's a great end for them.
So that was a nice effort by Villanova, just offline a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yeah, that's how curling goes.
It is. Every sport they say is a game of inches, right? But in this instance, it's the truth here as well. So it looks like right now scoring is on sheet C is 2-0 for Colgate, and it looks like 4-0 on sheet B for MIT. And when they put the scoring up on A, we'll find out how that goes. Yale was up 1-0, and then we'll wait for the Vices to put the scoring up, and we'll give you an update on sheet A going into the third end. So what's on the menu for tonight? I heard you're going to be in the kitchen. What are they serving for food?
Yeah, I'll be making my way over there eventually. I think it might be chili tonight.
Chili's an excellent choice.
It's a pretty classic curling meal. If you've ever been to a spiel, you know that we love our chili.
Yeah, in fact, I think for the club challenge, they do a chili competition. And they set it up, and we give votes and everything, and people bring their own recipes, and there's a variation of all different kinds of chilies.
I've always wanted to be in a chili cook-off. Yeah.
John is being beckoned,
All right, duty calls.
so John is signing off.
Goodbye, everyone. All right. Do you want to take over, Greg?
I have to finish decorating and the application.
All right, so we may have another guest announcer coming up from another team. For now, John is headed to the kitchen to begin preparing some of the culinary delights for the curlers this evening. So it looks like on A, Colgate took 2. So red is in the scoring column on all 3 sheets. But it is a long match, long games, 8 ends. So if you can just minimize the crooked numbers at any given time, you can get right back in it. I wish I had some more interesting tidbits from the other teams, but maybe they'll be forthcoming later, so we can tell you who's who.
But when you know what you're doing, you do throw them up and then you go around them. But this is where they end up.
I mean, from alcohol.
So let's take you over to the Colgate Penn match on C. You'll see, let's take a look at the scoring house there. No, Colgate's rock is off. You'll about see it come into view here over the hog line. All right, took away a tap up there. So it looks like Penn is playing a tap up, so the rock is on the way. Sweepers are on it. They'll be coming into your view shortly. So they're trying to promote their own yellow rock up a little bit into the scoring area. That's a nice little combination. Very nicely done. Well guarded. That's a nice play. Sometimes plan Bs work out very nicely. I'm not sure that was the exact called shot. Looking where the broom was placed, but that was a good end result. Go back to both houses for you all. A lot of
Well in
a lot of rocks in play.
Just the facts.
So it looks like the curlers are getting used to the speed of the ice. Sweepers are working hard. Let's see if we can give you on the B, the MIT Villanova. We'll give you a view of their house. So Villanova is scoring currently, Yellow Rock. Hold on, no, we're not there yet. There we go, now you can see that. So Villanova is scoring, they're right touching the button. And MIT is lying second. Villanova's rock is off. Looks like they're trying to come down and maybe draw around that MIT rock. All 3 sweepers, including the skipper on that, trying to pull that over the hog line. Will they be? Yes, a valiant effort. Just pull it over there. So that's a very high guard. Let's go to the far B. There's some far C. It's a very nice effort there. That Penn just put a second one right into the forefoot. Very nice effort there, you can see. So Penn is sitting 2, and like I was saying, is that Colgate took a 2-0 lead, and then now in the third end, with the hammer, with what Penn is doing now, they could come right back into it. So it's never really out of reach until it's out of reach. So that effectively kind of acts as another guard. So that worked out well for Penn. An unfortunate result for Colgate on sheet C. We'll go back to both houses for you so you can see all the action. A lot of stone, a lot of granite out there in the front of all these houses. So a lot of rocks in play. It's a nice effort by Penn to throw up another guard. So you can see the Penn-Colgate match there. The yellow rocks by Penn. There's 2 of them in the scoring area there. And there's a lot of rocks in front. So not a lot of options for Colgate to get their red rock advanced. But you can see the placement of the broom. They're going to want to come around and see if they can just catch to nose that rock, or just inside nose to drive that red rock back and maybe remove one of those yellow rocks from the house. So we'll see how that goes. And then in the far B, which is, because we don't have far A, I apologize for the Yale Colgate 2 game. I do apologize on that. So Colgate's red rock is off. There's a lot of pace behind that rock. You'll see it come in over the hog line here shortly, trying to do something to move that some around, but it's unfortunately flashed a little wide. So that will be out of play. So back to all the houses in sheet B. Villanova 2. Their last vice rock is off. We're down to skip rocks on sheet C. And if I can see here, sheet A, it looks like it might be red is 1 and yellow is 2, which should mean Yale would be a scoring rock, it appears, but it's hard to tell from my angle. Sure, Kika. The scores currently on sheet A, we have Yale 3 and Colgate is 0, and they are in the third end. On sheet B, We have MIT 4 and Villanova 2 yet to get on the board, and there's currently in the third end as well. And then on sheet C, we have Colgate 1, 2, and Penn 0, also in the third end. But if we look at the scoring opportunities here, the opportunities are very good for Penn on sheet 3 to tie that up after the sheet C after the third end. Oh boy. Burned a stone there. See if you have any other questions here.
She'd have to throw a lot of weight at her, and she's not gonna.
Some university with a red logo. Excellent, Fabian. So I think with the scores just given here, but it is again early on, so anything is possible here. We're only in the third end. So Penn's rock is off on C. And the reason I keep bringing up Penn Colgate is because of my positioning in the warm room. Sheet C is directly in front of me, and it's quite a few feet away from me over to sheet A. So I don't have nearly the angle of the viewing ability at sheet A. So I do apologize if I'm giving a little bit more time to the sheet C game, because it is directly in front of me. It's going great. We're getting a hello from Colgate, one of the Colgate curlers in the warm room, who's very happy because their team is currently up 2-0. So. So let's give you an idea on sheet B, which is MIT Villanova 2. We'll give you a view of that scoring house right now. So red, which is MIT, which is already up 4-0. They're in a great position right now, and skip rocks are being delivered. They're sitting 3 right now with another red rock on its way. We'll leave it on his for just a moment so you can see MIT's delivery. It's on its way. It's pretty wide. Looks like he might be trying to go out a little bit, but that may be a tough angle. And it looks like it may have gone over the line, so it's out of scoring. And once it goes over that sideline, they have to remove it from play. So we'll go back here. So it looks like on sheet C, it looks like Penn tied up Colgate 1. So it looks like scores aren't up yet, but I'm pretty sure it's 2-2. Colgate 1, Penn. So they just, on sheet C, began their fourth end. Looks like the scoring is going up, and it indeed is tied 2-2 on sheet C. We have a game. Colgate is they're working on their strategy for the skip rock on sheet A. Again, I cannot tell. I'm going to walk over and give you guys a look at the television and do an above view to tell you what the scoring is on sheet A for the Yale folks. So it looks like on sheet A, It's really hard to tell whether that's yellow or red sitting one. It's very, they may have to measure that. So, and then the red rock is sitting is sitting 3. And Colgate looks like it's getting ready to deliver their skip rock. So they may remove all doubt if it's played well, but we'll see. We'll hang around here. I'm asking Yale's coach, Ed Simia, who is a technical guru here as well. I'm not out of radio range, am I? No? Okay, so the viewers can still hear me then. So now I'm standing in front of sheet A, getting ready for that rock to be delivered, giving you an kind of on location commentary, if you will. And the rock is on its way. Skip is delivered. There's pretty good pace to it. So they're trying to do some sort of a promote. Are you okay? That's like 3 rocks were hit there. Okay, so now we'll wait here and find out what the scoring is. If it looks like only 1 point will be scored on this end. It's just a matter of who will score it.
And how long the measure will take.
It may come down to a measurement. We'll see.
I can't speak for Colgate, but I'm not sure our players would know how to measure.
Oh my goodness. Well, they're going for it. They're going for the.
They're going to measure. So we'll stick on location.
The other players should really clean up the rocks that hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of rocks were.
Oh, he does. Look at that. He cooled it down behind him.
I mean, we did.
Someone coached this team well. So they're going to break out this measuring tool. For those of you who don't know, there's a pin that will fit into the very center, and then they'll just rotate that around. And there's a micrometer that's attached to the slides, and they'll just very simple measurement to see as they rotate it around how that dial moves and which one's closer. So the vices do this, not the skips, but it's the vices' responsibility. And for those curlers out there watching this, or looking at all those stones sitting above the hog line, they probably should have been removed, but so we can keep the play moving quickly after they measure. All right, they're coming around now. And traditionally, the rock that scores, they'll kick that toward the center. And
The fact that they didn't even go all the way in makes me think it was yellow.
all right, so it looks like yellow scored. All right.
What's the score? You seem to know what's going on.
Right. So
Colgate.
right.
That's all I care about here.
Right.
Now losing 3-1.
3-1. Okay. So here's how that works. So the scoring there is the large red numbers is the actual score. Okay. And then the numbers 1, 2, 3, and so on. That is which end it was scored in. Right. So the.
Can you see those?
No.
I didn't want you to keep going.
Well, that's fine. So it's 3-1 right now. Colgate's winning.
Thank you very much. Colgate's winning?
3-1.
How about this side? Penn and Colgate.
Oh, that's tied 2-2.
Okay.
And on this one, MIT is up 7-0. MIT's winning. So
So did you play or are you interested parents?
I'm a member of the club, and my children junior curled here, and now they're in college and beyond. So.
And played in college?
No, one's to school in Florida, and there's no curling club there.
In Florida.
In
I'm from Florida.
In Daytona, he's at Embry-Riddle studying engineering physics.
Oh, yeah. Embry-Riddle is like.
Yeah.
Embry-Riddle is like for aeronautical.
Aeronautical engineering and physics and that stuff. Yeah. So, what's that?
No, I know about it.
It's all about flying.
It is a lot about flying. That's right. But then he's hoping to.
No, you're
And
fine.
the other two didn't either?
One is a master's program at UConn for music education, but he has no time to curl up there. And there's no club near UConn either. And then There's only 2 curling clubs in Connecticut, one here and one in Norfolk, Connecticut, which is up kind of, up that way. So there's only 2 clubs in Connecticut. So. And where are y'all from? I'm on location here. Your daughter's at Colgate.
My daughter's the one that's down there at the end.
All right.
Now.
Excellent.
I say with the ponytail, but they both have ponytails.
All right.
About ready. She's the one to the right.
So my son, who junior curled here with a fellow, Andrew Voigt, who went to Colgate. He graduated 3 or 4 years ago. The junior curled here. And so, yep.
We're from Stanford.
Stanford. We have a number of members from Stanford that come up here every week, multiple times a week to curl. So,
Not a bad drive.
not at all. Not if you have the 9 o'clock draw.
And we didn't have any curlers. We had rowing.
Oh, my son at Embry rows crew, so he's on their crew team actually. So,
It's a tough spectator sport.
yeah, because you really can't see very much. No, but it's a great sport. I rowed as an adult twice at Great River in Milford. I did for 2 seasons. I did as adult.
Good for you. It's an awesome sport.
5 o'clock every morning on the water. So, well, enjoy the evening.
Thanks for your insight.
Thank you so much.
For those of you who weren't interested in the commentary, I apologize, but just trying to engage some of the parents. I don't know about this tiebreaker. Can you tell me the acronym LSD? Because I'm an older dude, and it only means one thing for me. If that's like some sort of a draw to the button, I'm not sure, but I'll find out for you on that. So for some scoring, for those of you that you may not have heard, looks like on sheet A, actually Yale is up, not Colgate. I apologize if you were confused on that. Yale is up 3-1 going into the 4th end. MIT is up 7-0 over Villanova 2, and we are tied 2-2 for Penn and Colgate 1.
Because they were good at it. I did part of the curl, and they were never going to do it. Curl. They got the budget, they've got the facilities, and they bring in North America. They've gone out. Up on the podium in the tournament. I don't think we're benefiting from any of that here.
Yeah, I told you.
He wants to stop them from running that.
Come on.
Perfect card. Really, trying to figure out what are they trying to do. They're going to try not to.
That was entirely contested. That was entirely contested.
Basically guard. Never had a lot of problems.
Oh, I thought it also.
No, it goes like yeah, so last rock depends on sport. It doesn't always. When he learned how to keep score. So look at that game on for red.
So it looks like they're down to skip rocks on sheet B. And Villanova is putting up a valiant effort in the fourth end. They're currently counting 3, and MIT Skip is about to deliver his first rock now. Trying to minimize Villanova's scoring. Sweepers are on it pretty hard. They'll come into your view shortly. Here they come now. It's a nice draw. The weight looks really good. Looks like it's right about just about T-line. Okay. It doesn't appear that it's under cover. It looks like it's exposed. So Villanova's going to try and take that out.
At least they don't have to have the official broom head, because the broom gate from a few years ago, some teams are using brooms that might the price too much and actually brought to a lot more than you really should. So they have to make some rules, and then suddenly add special heads that were approved. Somebody approved that you weren't cheating. This is all stuff we thought. Wouldn't believe the discussions happening.
So Villanova's rock is off on B. Looks like they're going to try and attempt to take out MIT's rock that is currently scoring. Looks like a nice effort here. Well done. Okay. So, oh, don't give up on that. Don't give up on that. So on sheet C, if we can go an overhead for you all with the Colgate pen game here, we'll give you an overview of the near C to give you an idea of the scoring zone there, how we're looking there. So it looks like Colgate being, pen being yellow, they're sitting 1, and Colgate sitting 2. Colgate has hammer. So they're playing a little strategy right now of, looks like they're going to try and do hit the yellow right by the broom there, run that yellow into the red, and then push that red, hopefully to be a scoring rock. It's an ambitious play, but probably the only one they have. So Colgate Skip is in the hack. He is sliding out and delivering the rock. It is on its way. Sweepers are holding off, waiting for line call from the vice. Staying off of it, which means it's probably wide. And it is. So it looks like Penn will, looks like Penn stole 1. They did. So Penn will be up over Colgate 3-2 after 4 ends. If we go over to the near B, we can give you an idea of what's happening there. That one is getting very interesting because MIT is up 7-0, but Villanova being yellow, they're in a nice position with 3 rocks and hammer. So they could potentially come on in and get 4 and make this a lot closer contest. So we're going to leave it on there and see how Villanova does on that. They definitely, unless he rattles some rocks around and has an unpleasant result, they're going to get at least 3. And rock is off. Sweepers are not on it. Now, here they go now. Looks like it might be a little light. It's hard to tell. Skip came out. We have 4 sweepers on this rock. They are really working this. And unfortunately, it's light. So it looks like 3 for Villanova. So that's a nice end. Where's her? So it looks like it'll be MIT 7, Villanova 3. And we can show you the near A, which is the Yale game. A local team. So Yale is red, Colgate is yellow. So Yale being up 3-1 has the scoring. Looks like they're sitting 1, 2, and 3 right now. Yale is, and they have hammer. So skip rock is about to be delivered by Yale. So they're looking to put a stranglehold on this match. Sweepers are off. They probably like the weight. Now they're on it. Looks a little light. Might just end up being a guard if they can pull that over the hog line. And they did not. That is not a favorable result by the skip, unfortunately, for Yale. So now Colgate has a shot here to draw into the button and minimize some damage before Yale's last rock. We'll go back to the full screen for you all. Until that rock is delivered, we'll go back. Okay, so the rock is on its way for Colgate. Sweepers are on it pretty hard. Looks a little bit light. It was a nice effort, just a touch light. So now Yale is still sitting 3 with the last rock. In the 4th end. So we'll see if their skip can make a weight adjustment after the first rock was hogged and not overcompensate. That happens a lot where you're light with your first rock and you overcompensate and then shoot it through the house with your second. So let's see how their skip's touch is there for Yale. All right, that rock is on its way, and it does look very light. It was probably done on purpose, I'm guessing, because that didn't even make it halfway across. So my guess is that was hogged on purpose so as not to make any damage and take 3. So that's a nice strategy by Yale. So they will be up 6-1 after 4 ends.
Another 500 rocks is probably.
Are you all curlers as well, or spectators only?
Curler Steve? Former curler.
Once a curler, always a curler, right, Rick?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say.
And what was your home club when you curled?
I'm here as a parent. I'm watching.
No, when you did curl.
Oh, the Montreal Thistle curling.
All right, international. Excellent.
Yeah. Steve's daughter skipped for UPenn.
Excellent. Yeah.
Proud Canadians here.
Wonderful.
Checking out.
I have family in Mississauga, so. All right, I am back online, and I have an answer for you, Fabian. If you're still, if you're still there, I talked to the organizer and the head coach for the Yale team, Ed Simia, and he said they are doing last shot draw after each game, and they'll use that for tiebreakers in case it's needed. Oh, looks like Fabian's off to bed. It's 2 a.m. wherever he is, but when he checks on later, maybe we'll know. Someone can let him know.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, it's sort of like.
The photo's happy. The photo's actually like good besides my face.
The guy cannot draw.
Like it's kind of cute, but then you zoom in.
It's got a 10% chance of
Too much.
8 ends, he'll miss both.
So do you know the show Hot Ones? So I guess my friends all there are like 3 or 4 of the Hot Ones. And so I was the question asker.
So to update some scoring for you all, sheet A, we have Yale 6 and Colgate 2, 1, and they're in the 5th end. On sheet B, we have MIT 7, Villanova 2, 4, and they're also in the 5th end. And on sheet C, we have Penn is 3, and Colgate 1, 2. And all teams are in the 5th end. Looks like Colgate is moving a lot of rocks around over there.
That was only 11. No, it's icy. That was really hard. I also there's this like joke on my phone.
Even if you have it on it, if it stops there, too. It stops there. It outcounts that other one. White circle, it still has a red. So if it stops, as long as the other one doesn't go all the way out.
And we'll show you just the far houses, a little bit larger for you all.
Certainly a high degree of difficulty shot. There's nothing else to play.
So you can see all the score.
And this is the kind of shot that nobody will appreciate that. Oh yeah, that was a shot. It's really an easy shot, but for her, it's a doable shot. Why not give it a...
So I think my friends hated me for like 10 hours.
And the stone she's throwing, the shooter, should end up sitting there guarding whatever she leaves with.
Too bad.
Gotta curl it off. Well, if you just look at how close it is, that's a white Sometimes the camera angle fools you a bit.
Looks like there's some good scoring happening there. So if we go to the far C, we'll have a chance to see that, where we're at there. So Penn is sitting 1 for sure and maybe 2. Colgate has the hammer. Looks like their strategy might be to come on the outside and tap up that red rock and try and put that into a scoring position and take one, tie the match up. If we can get over to B, show you what that looks like. B, we have Villanova scoring position there. And it looks like they're trying to get rid of some guards. MIT is clear up the front of the house a little bit. Here's the final rock from Colgate coming up here. That looks wide. This looks like Penn's going to steal another point. Maybe two. Don't know. All right. We'll wait for that scoring to be put up. Go back to the double house for you all.
Bring it out to you? No. You need to go out there with her bottle, fill it with water, and she'll meet you at not going in there, she's going to meet her at the door. Just wait, after she calls this shot, I can wait over there. After she calls this shot. I'm the assistant coach. I don't know. Don't have a shot at after the game. She just show her like the same address as her brother on his fake ID. So proud of
Not playing this weekend. Catholic school, Jesus was on our side. St. Augustine, St.
Hey, it was your uncle. Oh, I know that. I like to make everybody. Cold up there. It is actually. I went to step on the edge. No, no, no. He was making this like WTF thing. Yeah, look. That's good. Exactly. But you can't hear the voice going through. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, it's an echo chamber out there. We take her for a walk between slide it at her. She just wants to throw a rock. They do usually have learn to curl evenings like every
Oh, you and Carrie can come do that together.
yeah, but she doesn't drink much. Funny. It would be basically a bit too short. I should have brought my. She's got a shirt with like a gorilla throwing. Like I only throw peel weight. Like peel weight is like the heavy really weight. Like just trying to get rid of it.
I'm waiting for Ben. It kind of works.
So I locked the yeah. Like we're gonna grab the special K. So what are you doing over there? I said, we got a better view from here. Oh, it's like a little shotgun. I want to tell them, do this, but it's not that, then err on the side of this. Right, yeah. This is what I really want, but that's okay too.
Yes, chances are
Don't do that.
chances are this
Good weight. That's real nice. Doubles there. Weight.
So, but now it's only half vodka. They get along on a nice tea. Why?
When I saw that Instagram, have I been?
right, so we are back online, and looks like we're in the sixth end mostly, so we'll give you some scoring updates. So currently, as posted on sheet A, we have Yale 6, and Colgate 2 has 2, 6-2, going into the sixth end there, just about completing that. On sheet B, it's gotten a lot closer. It was 7-0 MIT. And I got to say, Villanova 2 is rallying very nicely. Well, until this end. And MIT sitting pretty, but Villanova's looking to minimize that. 7-5, that score is in the sixth end. And Penn has a stranglehold on the sheet C event. Penn is up 8-3. That is our scoring update. And so right now it looks like MIT is sitting 3, and Villanova's looking to do something here to minimize that or perhaps take shot. They deliberated quite a while on this shot. The Skip and the Vice did. They're at Skip Rocks. So we're going to do the near B. We're going to show you what that house looks like. And the rock is on its way. Sweepers are on it. It'll come into your view shortly here. Looks like it may overcurl a little bit, but maybe we'll get a little tap up, which we did. It's a nice effort there to bring that down to just 1 for MIT right now, and it is guarded nicely. I suppose if you look at it from above, there is a little bit of a port there to come straight down. There'd have to be some up weight in order to take that out, but looks like they're more going for the tap up on that red rock on the outside of just outside the 12-foot. So MIT is deliberating their shot, working out some of the angles and broom placement. On sheet A, looks like Colgate is sitting shot, well guarded, and Yale is looking to bring their rock up so they can get into scoring. We have our skip rock on B. MIT's in the hack. Looks like he's going for that tap up perhaps, so the rock is on its way. It's got some pretty good pace to it. Sweepers are not on it yet. They're waiting for the call from the Vice. No call yet, so he must like the line, and here they are. They're on it now. Oh, yeah, it looks like it just overcurled a little bit and pushed that out, so it looks like it's 1 for MIT. So they will go up 8-5 after 6 ends. Looks like Yale scored 1, perhaps, or maybe it was, I can't tell. They're already clearing the house on sheet A. So once they put that score up, we'll let you know that.
She's at he's running. He's on. Matt and Zach are here. You don't have to.
So Yellow scored. So Colgate scored on A because they are now in the hack. So Yale has hammer. So it looks like then it is 6-4. Well, I guess 6-3. They just put the score up 6-3 going into the seventh end. Colgate has just their rock is off. Yale has hammer. We have 8-5 on sheet B in favor of MIT, and 8-2 in favor of Penn on sheet C. So each of these, a little bit of separation is forming.
I'm actually also allergic to dogs, everyone. I got one of those skin allergy tests where they me with all the allergies, and it hurts so bad. It made me sad for like weeks.
8-2 and
That's good. It's actually kind of cool though. It's kind of a fun drop.
John will join the club.
I had people, yeah, when you think you get tuberculosis, when I got it,
This club?
yeah, I see it. When I got it, I worked for the guy, I mean,
The only one in Connecticut.
so bad. Twice black and blue, and I was like, I know.
I had to bet money.
So sorry.
I had to bet money.
That's what you have to
What's that?
Another club in Connecticut.
In Norfolk, Connecticut, just north of Hartford, and a little bit west. There's another club up there. They have 2 sheets there.
2 sheets.
Yep. So.
Third the club is. Yeah. Trying to top that yellow one. I'll say the chick looks good.
They're going in the shoebox.
Makes it harder for them to raise their one.
It's something for you.
Say John was only for Harry Potter things like that. We'll let Sophie have her own way.
That I was a mascot in high school as a pelican, and she photoshopped my face onto a pelican and sent it to everyone.
Was anybody chatting with you?
They were earlier, and then they went to bed. 5 right now. They were up to 10 at one point. This guy was 6 hours, 5 hours ahead of us. So maybe, yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. So he's overseas someplace.
I also put my face on a rabbit.
Okay, but you said 2 a.m. and it was about 9 o'clock, or 8 o'clock, so something like that. Yeah, so.
What? I don't know, though. I haven't seen him.
There.
Drawing around that right now.
Oh, tonight.
Right next to her yellow
I have
line
one.
too.
What I have in my house currently is one warm twisted tea that I used to roll my dough with for Christmas cookies. So I like washed it, so it's like probably not good. But it's like one of the big ones that I use as a rolling pin. But I had to wash it because I'm sanitary, so I like use hot water to wash it. Oh, I also have a cider, but it's nice. So I don't want you have to wait. You said you brought some. No, I just said don't worry. I felt like you were gonna go out and buy some. You could have. There's one that's like.
I mean, it was not 100% sure. So for him to not play it, but if there was something else he could play, I think he was trying to play the top one. Lower percentage. He make a $5 mistake. I already had a wonderful sugar one.
That's pretty much.
now she seems to be explaining because also nobody knows the rules. So you have to explain if there's anything that needs to explain to it's 9-2. So the most you can get is 1 into the so like theoretically, so I think they're trying to decide can we shake hands now? Because normal tournament right now, they would have already shaken hands and not played the last hand or two. Once, like, if you're losing and you decide it's done, you just take off your glove and go. But only the team that you're losing can make that decision. So, but because of the way the points work with this tournament, yeah. But so theoretically, they could start the end, and as soon as two rocks are knocked out, then they would take it. You've run them out of rocks. You know that, but yeah. What we'll deal with that later. Shaking paw. Shake paw 9-2.
I took it back. It's kind of weird if I just go sit on it.
No, they did.
It's like I'm already weird the way
When you're breaking a rock, you usually
I'll take the coffee.
I think they smelled the garlic bread. That's why they said that's it. It's coming. It's time for garlic bread.
That's weird. You guys didn't even stop me at all. I made brownies. I know I am.
I don't think that's it.
No, it actually might be like, who gave you comments that were perfect?
No one gave them to me. I earned them.
Did they give a fun fact all the time?
Only MIT did.
What? I'll get my teams to submit a fun fact.
Nope. Nobody else filled out a sheet.
I will have them do that. The fun part is your fun fact. Oh, is that the tie?
No, they were.
No, I mean, are there tiebreakers?
Yes.
Obviously, just a half. That was a rough lesson. Well, last 2 ends. 3 and 4.
1, 2, probably.
4. The fourth and the third ends, I think that's not a rock. Like, that just happens, But then everything else.
After the
Yeah.
half the game.
So they left all the rock down there to do it. But now she's trying to draw it. So it's whoever comes closest to the tiebreaker for the next game. That's for something. But she's trying to put it. Yeah, I know, but
Do they allow defensive sweeping for this?
is that her third?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
Well, they're all standing over here.
yeah.
And they knew they had to do it because they left rocks there to do it.
That'd be weird. It's like a draw.
It's
Well, they get.
something.
Yeah, they can sweep. The other side.
Yeah, that'd be What would it be?
Watch the weight, guys.
Wait, I don't want them.
Come up, come up.
Come on. Sweep it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, that's nice. Wow.
Nicely done.
She's great.
Nicely done. Good sweeping, good weight.
Wow. She was pissed.
Yeah, I know. And for some reason, in French, it's called tir à la mouche. So draw to the fly. So it's like there's a little fly there. they have another day with the laser. So she's like 4 inches or something. Which no one else will put it in the 4 foot. Anyone who puts it in the house is like, good. Look, the other sheets are looking. Oh my God, look. Other people are watching. Oh my God, look at this. I don't know what she had. They might have done a toss to see who she had to go first. But she didn't want to go first.
Oh my God, cute!
Oh, look, he's showing
Also, have you guys turned in your those will be done as well as filling out everyone's
Yeah. Yep. She looked like.
Yeah. She was so pissed when I was coming down. She was yelling at them.
Thanks.
Down to the bring these pictures last night too, and then drive them up and do a re-enter.
Yeah.
Totally kicked on, but I don't even know what this is yet.
They may not have been told. Well, no, I'm sure they were told. The skipper was told.
Yeah, well, maybe we're like lava, like.
They're always looking at. Mine is not great.
Why did you do that? He's so weird.
They're so blessed with the world too. So that's no, because once it goes through, it's 168.4 or whatever, but or 180.
Putting temporary tattoos on, that's like a pretty.
It's like 50 centimeters, that's what we used to have.
They're throwing it up.
He is going, yeah. He's going backwards.
Okay. So for all the people in the war room can't watch the shot. But A is
He's for the
Right now, really.
That's technical. But thank
So
God.
later, he's your tie.
I didn't see that yet. I thought they were still out here doing their. Some are still here.
The seed
They didn't come out as a team.
they'll take like the second place name, and then if two teams are tied, they'll use this as the tiebreaker. They might use this under. So they've used it before. I don't know. But it's, yeah, there's somebody.
Let's do this. It's the far field.
Well, we have to bring somebody with us. So I don't know how long she can stay.
Okay. Okay. So why don't you use that laser measure on all the measurements? It's quicker than taking the thing off and putting it down and going around. Oh, okay, so it's a learning curve. New technology.
It's all that great water you had.
Oh yeah.
A little shot of vodka.
He asked me if I wanted vodka.
That was not the best first
You wanted me, but I think you wanted to go.
He like put his foot on the ice.
He was just
You're
like,
lucky that's all. Wait, even though it's
He's even bringing other people to come and watch.
To try curling.
Watch you.
That is really dangerous. That's going right through anyway. Mike Hope the other night, his gripper came off twice and he crashed onto the ice twice. His gripper came off. And then it came off and then he didn't realize it. He stepped down hard, figuring he had the grip, and he didn't. We were right down twice. It's time for a new gripper.
One of them is his oldest shoe because it's comfortable and hygiene. He just buys his shoes to get the other.
Oh my God.
The other shoes.
I didn't notice that.
He used to. I don't know if he has.
Okay. Syracuse has the best team name, by the way. Wingardium, very good.
There's so many Harrys. I didn't know there were that many. What's that hat? It's a British house. Yeah, a bit of a liberal interpretation, but I think it works. It's like slightly too small. We're playing fast. How do you guys do? Very nice. LSD is fun. Yeah. Yeah, Harry totally does. Ron, yeah. The book? In the third one. Oh, I don't know about the book. They don't wear them in the third one. They wear them in the movie. In the third movie. No. Not all the time. In the third movie. In the third movie, Harry goes up, you know, and reads the hair, and his glasses get all fogged up.
I do. Water. It's like a shower.
It was also just being like drunk.
Why?
No, it was so and they all got jackets. When did we leave? We got here early. We got here early. We had dinner at
Oh, yeah, that makes so good. It's actually, I like Sally.
Sally's the line.
They're streaming Twitter.
Yeah, we're all down there. Dummies is not doing Dummies is known for I'm also new to New Haven, by the way. Yeah, you'll see it. They put some off. And now the bartender just
Oh yeah, no, she mentioned.
Sorry, I'm great, by the way. I curled for last year, but I just
Well, this is my second year curling,
it actually does look like it hurt.
I only did Mara.
There's like a couple of
like I can wrap all of wrap around and that's my problem is like why am I working so hard? Oh, nice. That is a pebble.
Oh my god, you want to learn exactly what you're doing?
Here, you want to just use that coordination? People are getting the liberal interpretation of the quiz helmet. Look, it's a derby hat.
People aren't or are they?
They're not. They're not going with it. I'm disappointed.
That's really
I agree.
Should we go to your car?
I'm not going to pick it up.
We're going to move this into the can you grab mine too? Got it? Yeah, we're going on.
Emily's actually, yeah, I'm trying to make it always very fun, so. What you guys do, like, last year we did, like,
Put it down.
We've done like maybe some college games, game of Thrones. Yeah, I know. Wait, sit right back up. Yeah, I was trying to just like trim it, but I kind of got way too much like right here, so just like the salty piece. Yeah.
I don't know because like yeah, there's like three tire things, so like I can't remember if I like
We're on the seat.
Yeah, I really appreciate the like you went through the scars. Like with like actual shape.
She might have been extending it to y'all.
Oh wait, really?
the other side. Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
You did? There we go.
Who are you playing? That's the most. No. So at the end, I just made the. I was worried when I did it. After the game, got one shot. You don't know. Like someone was snorting crack outside my apartment.
That was not fun.
Wonderful. This is for. Ooh, sorry. This is for who's it called? RPI. Thank you.
She's like, yeah, I think
There's a locker right there.
Are we going out right now? They were going out. If you want, you can take the USA one, and I can take this one, because it has a yellow head, and it's also white.
You're good right where you are. You're fine.
Hey, if you're off. Yeah. No, please. Or maybe Brett can have that one since he's second. But I can take one of these.
Should be able to stay
I think I'll
there.
probably take the other Brett can take
So I took a picture of it.
Yeah, so draw like 1A is sheet A. So we draw 2. So sheet A is Castleton.
Castleton, Harvard. So 2A is Castleton, Harvard. 2B is Villanova, 2 RPI. Oh, that's, I didn't go as farther down. I apologize. I didn't get to Slytherin House 1.
What's on B?
2B is Villanova RPI.
And then C.
I don't have that.
I think I saw it on there. I think it was right beneath 2B. Or things like that.
So 2C, oh, Bowdoin against Syracuse.
Oh, I don't know if Syracuse has showed up.
Oh, they're here. I saw them here. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna get myself cannoli.
Well, you probably all heard all that, but we're working on the draws for the next event, which is our 9:30 draw. If you hear a crunch, I'm enjoying a local cannoli, and it is delicious. Very creamy. So I apologize for chewing in your ears. But that cannoli is really, really good. Okay, so I'm Paul Douglas, and a member of Nutmeg Curling Club. Joining me is John
Michelle,
who is a Yale curler.
Yep, sophomore right now. My headset on?
We're going to find out. We'll go over here. Good.
Hello. Oh, no, it's not.
No. I think you're turned off, actually, John. No. You got to hit that power button. I hold that in until we get the light. And now you're good to go.
Hi, everyone. Here now. Yeah, John Michelle. I'm a sophomore curler with Yale right now.
So we're here bringing you the exciting curling the second draw.
We're enjoying some pretty loud cannolis, but it's a Yale specialty, so.
All right, so here, let's get rid of that sheet, and we'll tell you who is curling. Curly, you want to go ahead and give us sheets A, B, and C?
Yeah, so on sheet A, we have Castleton has the red rocks, and Harvard has yellow. On sheet B, we have Villanova 2 on red and RPI on yellow. And on sheet 3, sheet C, we have Bowdoin on red and Syracuse on yellow.
Just as a recap on the first draw at 7 o'clock, we had Yale besting Colgate, number 2 team. MIT besting Villanova's number 2 team, and Penn victorious over Colgate's number 1 team.
Oh, they're on sheet C, Mike. I just hope that was bad luck. That's gonna set them up for failure.
So we have 2 viewers currently, and you're welcome to ask any questions you'd like. We'll keep an eye on the stream for that, and hopefully we'll pick up some more as we go along. There were some nice matches leading up early on, and some good curling. And for those of you that
They're all so nice.
What?
All these players are really nice. I know like half of them.
Yeah,
so I can't speak for all
so
of
we're
them.
told that all the players are nice, and I would agree with that. They're college curlers out here having a good time. So they're not studying right now. They're out on the ice, and so as curlers, we like to say anytime out playing on the ice is a good day. So we got some interesting team names. So what we have here is for Castleton, their team name is the Delivery Owls. Harvard's team is called Take the Port Key. Villanova's Toots team is King's Cross the Center. So if those curling people out there, there's some puns going on here. RPI is Platform 9 3/4 buried. I like that. Bowdoin is the Clean Sweep Sevens. And my personal favorite, Syracuse, is Wingardium Leviosa. So those are our team names.
We just had.
And then we'll get to some interesting facts from our fact sheet moving on. So rocks are delivered in the first end.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go grab that from Emily.
For those that are new to curling, we're going to explain a little bit about the sport in general terms. So you'll notice that we have these bullseye blue, white, and darker blue rings. Those are the scoring zones, also known as the house. You cannot score if your rock is not in that house, in that painted area. The lighter blue ring is 12 feet across. The white inner is 8 feet, and the darker blue is 4 feet. Is known as the house. Scoring is fairly simple. The closest rock to the center of the house scores. If your rock happens to also be the second closest, you will score 2. If your opponent's rock is second closest, only 1 point will be scored in that end. An end is 1 time up the ice, and they'll do that 8 times or 8 ends. Each team has 4 players for a total of 8 on the ice, and each player will deliver 2 rocks. So 16 rocks will be delivered on each end. And when 1 rock is delivered, you have 2 sweepers. The positions are lead, throws the first 2 rocks. The second, obviously, throws the second 2, the third, or the vice. And then the skip, which is the captain, he calls the shots, or she calls the shots for the first 6 rocks. And then the vice will switch positions when the skip delivers the last 2 rocks in each end. You may have heard the term hammer. That's whoever throws the last rock. It doesn't alternate. That is dependent upon scoring in an end. So the first hammer is determined by coin flip, and then every hammer after that is the team that scores gives up the hammer for the next team to come in. Am I doing okay there, John? You're enjoying your cannoli, so keep going with that.
I'm halfway through this cannoli, a little more than halfway.
Do you want me to forward that?
them to your email?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there are a couple of rules here. There's a free guard zone, which is the first 5 rocks delivered in every end. If they're placed beyond the red line, the second red line, which is called the hog line, we'll get to that in a minute, and not in the scoring area of the house, they're called a guard, and they cannot be removed from play until the 6th rock is delivered. They can be moved around, but they cannot be removed from play. So they're called free guards. So that adds some strategy. And so the first end is always getting used to the ice. It's usually slower ice, and they're trying to figure out the speed and the lines and the movement on the first end. So there's always a little bit of a chess. They call curling chess on ice, right, John?
They do. Our team's coach, Ed Shimia, I think that's the name of his YouTube channel. Subscribe to him, everybody. All 2 of you watching.
You can take over while I eat my cannoli.
I will do my best. Looks like Bowden is doing pretty well in Sheet C right now. They have 3 rocks up. It looks like Syracuse is going to go for a hit and roll off this middle one. I don't see any other scoring stones right now. A little bit too late on that rock, but RPI is playing pretty defensively right now. They're trying to knock out this yellow rock that just got in the house. It's a pretty common strategy to blank the first ends, although I'm not sure why.
What strategy is that, John?
I don't know. I just see it happen a lot.
Sometimes the skips will challenge the other team's lead and see if they have the ability to take out a stone. And they'll ask for a stone in the house right out of the gate. And they'll challenge right away. And they'll continue to challenge until the opposing lead is able to take a stone out. It's an aggressive play, but that's what B seems to be doing. Putting 2 in the house. Be the yellow team, which is RPI.
In 2.5 hours, both of us burned 900.
And those that are viewing now are welcome to type in any questions or comments. We'll do our best to answer them as we go along. We're happy to have you join us from near and far, wherever you're from. The War Room is exciting right now, and there's a lot of festivity happening. A lot of food is being eaten. And maybe some homework, too, it looks like. It appears.
Oh, no.
But they are students, and class still goes on. Neither do students, from what I understand, sometimes sleep either.
I know, yeah.
So there's a lot of schools represented this weekend. So just to tell you some of the schools as you're watching, we have Yale. Colgate has 2 teams here. Penn. Villanova has 2 teams. Harvard, MIT, Castleton, RPI, RIT, Penn State, Hamilton, Cornell, Bowdoin, and Syracuse. Quite a number of schools represented here. I'm excited to have them all for a good weekend of curling. So we'll have this draw tonight and then back at it 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So those of you that want to get up bright and early and come on down to lovely Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Yeah.
We have a nice warm room, good food, lots of places to sit and watch some curling. So if you're in the area, stop on down or watch us online.
Like B is trying to freeze on that yellow rock.
So we're going to look at the B sheet there because there's some interesting things happening there. So I'll show you that. So red looked like they might have been trying to come down to the yellow right on that 4-foot and came up a little short. So now they're at skip rocks on B, which means the last 4 rocks to be played, 2 by each skip. And so a lot of times there's some discussion around strategy between the skip and the vice, and then the skip will come down and then deliver. So it looks like the play there is to come, probably draw right down. So yellow is scoring, would be scoring 2. We're going to show you the far A house. There's a lot of rocks in that house.
Yeah, wow.
Far C. I meant to say far
C's
C.
About to a little bit too heavy.
We don't have a camera for far A. I do apologize.
Really good line in that shot, but
Here's
that was just
far,
a little bit too much.
Far C, and you can see there's a lot of rocks in the scoring zone there.
Although I can't tell which one is.
We cannot tell if that's yellow or red.
Yeah, very close. Might look
so.
Red might have an advantage, but camera lies. So.
Yeah, the red rock can be removed easier than the yellow rock.
Yeah.
You come down that center line, and there's an opportunity there to remove that. So that might be the call. So we'll see. So someone's asking, how was your day? My day or someone else's day, Joe? My day was great. Well, perhaps you're asking about someone else. Maybe you're asking about John's day. Do you know Joseph Urbano?
I don't, actually.
Well, how was your day, John?
My day was pretty good. I've been here for a while setting up. There's a lot of decoration in here. You can't really see it, but...
Yeah, so it's a Harry Potter themed.
Yes, we love to dedicate our spiels completely to a theme. We kind of go all out.
Okay, so that rock, unfortunately on C, the red rock was hogged, which just means that it didn't make it to that red line, and then it has to be removed from play if that happens. They call that hogged, or it doesn't make it to the hog line. Don't ask me the etymology of that. I really don't know where that came from. It's some Scottish thing. Probably swine related, but I'm not sure. So,
wow, really nice draw by RPI Skip right there.
On B?
On B, yeah. Went right to the button. Looks like Villanova's gonna try to take it out, but.
Well, so John's calling the action on B, but we also have the action on C, which is now being delivered by the Syracuse skip. So we're going to watch this. You'll see it come across the hog line here in just a minute. We'll see it looks like a really, really good line on that.
Wow. Yeah.
Just enough to take, well, definitely one. Oh, no, actually red has hammer, so red still has an opportunity. Let's go to B. And then yellow's skip rock is on its way on B. Here it comes now, trying to take out, but there might be a jam there. It is, unfortunately.
That's
It
too
jams
bad.
on the yellow and sticks around, so that is an unfortunate result.
I do think RPI has hammer in this one, so they're gonna try and draw
Yeah,
for 3
so
points.
so now RPI has a chance for 3 in the first end here. So
I'm still a sister, even though I'm not in my like
the engineers, wasn't that is that RPI's that's
Yeah.
a mascot?
RPI has the engineers in every sport except for hockey, and in hockey, I think they're just
Okay.
puck. They're just like a
There was
hockey
there was
puck.
the school out of Pennsylvania was the engineers for quite a while as well. In
Carnegie.
Bethlehem. What's the school? The engineering school in Bethlehem.
I'm not sure. Carnegie Mellon?
No,
That's the only one I
that's in
know.
Pittsburgh. Oh gosh, maybe the viewers can tell us that one. I
Yeah,
thought they
help
were
us
the
out.
engineers for quite a while.
I think MIT is the engineers too.
Oh, what was it? They're in
Um,
Bethlehem too. I'm pretty sure.
shot on C is a little bit narrow.
And they have a very, very old rivalry with another college that's right near them. Like one of the oldest in college, like equaling Yale, Harvard.
Hmm.
No, where was your actual?
That's gonna bother me, folks.
We'll figure it out. Looks like on
Is
sheet
it Lehigh? I
A.
think it's Lehigh.
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't know they were an engineering school.
But they were known as the Engineers. That was their mascot for quite a while, as I recall. Someone took a tumble and gets up very nicely. The Russian judge gives him a 6.
So on sheet A, it looks like Harvard took 1 point. On sheet B, RPI scored 2 points, and sheet C is still working it out.
And we're losing viewers, John. We had 9, and now we're down to 3.
We had 9?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm taking that personally now. So this looks like a very nice guard on sheet B. Very nice. Let's go to the near house view
Yeah.
for you all so you can see. That's a really nice guard. Oh, it came in actually,
It's just barely biting.
possibly overswept, which does happen. So we're now all 3 sheets are in the second end.
We can introduce one of our teams right now.
RPI scored 2 to take a 2-0 over Villanova's team 2. Bowdoin scored, so they're up 1-0 over Syracuse. And Harvard is up over Castleton 1-0 after one end.
Alright, so the lead for Castleton is Kyle Bergstresser from Hillsborough, New Hampshire. He is a music education major and he can play 4 instruments, but I'm not sure what instruments.
Well, yeah, they usually have my son's a music education major, and so they usually have a primary instrument, but then they have to be proficient in most others. So they take a lot of instruments, and because to be able to teach music. So
Yeah.
Yep.
So imagine the piano's in there somewhere.
Possibly, yeah.
The second for, what did I say?
Castleton, you said. Right?
Castleton, yeah. Second for Castleton is Rebecca Corsett. She is from Walden, New York. She is also an environmental science major. And a fun fact about her, she has danced since she was 2.
All right, I have no rhythm. How about you?
I would not say I am a talented dancer in any way.
I have a lot of respect for people who can dance.
Especially someone who's danced since they were 2. I don't know if I was walking when I was 2.
I suspect you were.
Probably.
Yes,
I'm not sure.
Yes.
When does that usually happen?
Usually by 1.
Okay. Hopefully
Right
I
around there,
was.
maybe 14 months, maybe less, depending on the child.
The vice for Castleton is Jaden Luke from, probably gonna not say this right, but Agawam.
Agawam, Massachusetts, just around Springfield.
Agawam, Massachusetts. He's from the suburbs of Springfield, and
That's
he's
where Six Flags is. You ever been to Six Flags?
I've been to a Six Flags, not in.
Yeah, well, that's.
I think I've been to one in Denver.
I'm old enough. It was Riverside Park back in the day, but it's Six Flags, and it's Agawam.
In Ohio, we have Cedar Point.
I've heard that's great roller coasters.
It's pretty great. Yeah. He's a major in biology and a minor in chemistry.
Excellent.
Pretty good in science, I guess. He's got a lot of bases covered. And an interesting fact, he's the color guard. Or he's in the color guard. He's not the only color guard.
No, color guard, you know what that is?
I think they hold the flags.
Yes, they do that. Rifles and sabers and things, part of the whole marching band or drum corps.
Yeah.
My son does drum corps, and so the color guard is an integral part of the entire visual, especially, and general effect. Yes.
Where does your son go to college?
I'm sorry?
Where does your son go to college?
He's at University of Connecticut. And is.
Oh, so no curling team there?
No curling team there.
That's
no,
too
sir.
bad. And the skip for Castleton is Alden Livingston from Ludlow, Vermont.
Mm-hmm.
He is a history major with a secondary education licensure. And he was the actually founding member of Castleton's curling club. So
wonderful.
He started all of it. He wants to say hi to his mom, Maddie, and the whole world.
And the whole world.
Hello, world.
Well, we are on the internet, so the whole world can see us if they choose to. Well, except for China, they can't get us. But
that's too bad.
And North Korea probably not that either. But
yeah.
But the free world can anyway.
How many do we have watching us right now? How much of the world
we
is?
We had 7. After that comment, we might have lost a couple. No, we're still at 7.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Any questions, anybody, about Castleton?
So we gave you the split houses so you can see the deliveries and the scoring house.
I don't know what I was doing. I was the club challenge.
And then in a few minutes, I have some interesting facts on RPI. We'll go over that in a little bit.
They were saying like really, really odd things when it comes to it. And they were like, Grace, do you know the people that are speaking on this? And I was like, no. I don't know. I don't know.
It looks like they're going for a hit and roll in sheet A right now. Lots of guards up there, so
they
feasible.
call this chess on ice, and it's and the guards are so important because we're playing on a linear plane, right? And so you can only either move around or you move the rocks out of the way. You can't jump over them or under them.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to, that's the whole nature of curling, right? And so the stones are rotating on this sheet of ice, which is pebbled. It's not zambonied like you would think a hockey ice is. It's pebbled, and the running surface on the underside of these 42-pound granite rocks is shaped similar to a wine bottle. So there's just a running surface that's concave underneath. And as the stones lose their momentum, the friction on the ice grabs, hold of the rock a little more, and and then begins to, as it's rotating, will begin to curl, and so it allows you to swing the rock behind the guards. Thus the term curling. So, and it does appeal to the scientific mind. It's all about physics and angles and lots of different mathematical equations. For me, I gave up on math when they added the alphabet. But, that's not my forte.
I got into multivariable calculus and decided it was not my thing anymore.
No, I gave up on, I think geometry was about it for me.
Back at the Pythagorean theorem. Yeah.
Geometry was, at least I could sort of like,
you can see the triangles.
I could sort of see it, right?
Yeah.
Three-dimensionally. But once it got to theoretical,
like what's happening?
Lost my interest.
Yeah.
No. Philosophy I like, though, because I could BS my way through that. That was pretty good.
I've never actually taken a philosophy.
Why does that matter?
A little bit heavy of a draw on sheet C. I might go out. That's why I like environmental science. It's a lot easier to understand. Everything's right there in front of you.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
Not much theory involved. Well, there's a lot of theory involved, but it's not exclusively that.
Well, and the environmental impact, and so corporations are more aware of things now more than ever, right? I would think.
Hopefully.
Well, at least
That's the goal.
the goal, right?
Yeah.
What's my footprint, right?
Lots of hits going on this round, I've noticed.
It's a very these games are shaping up quite differently than the first matches. The first ones there was a lot of guards. This is a lot of house play here, and so very different the way the approach these teams are playing.
Sheet C keeps on trying to nail this draw around the center guards to sit right behind it, which would be a really good shot for them. But I think since they keep throwing it, it keeps speeding up, getting faster and faster. So
sure.
It's, yeah, kind of a catch-22. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but something like that.
Problem is, they say, what's the definition of an insanity, right? They keep trying the same line over and over, and they're not getting the same result.
Not getting the same result, yeah.
So eventually they'll get it, you will think.
Well, let's see. This one might be a little bit fast. I notice I'm thinking a lot more about Sheet
looks
C.
heavy as well, unfortunately. That line's really quick.
Yeah. We're sitting right behind Sheet C, so it's a lot easier for us
to
to
a good point to put
see what's going on.
That, so we're not really favoring Sheet C. It's just that it's directly in front of us, and Sheet A is 20, 30 feet away from us. So it's not as easy to follow that game. So.
Well, Sheet B is looking pretty interesting right now. They have a lot of open rocks in the house, and only a single guard up there that's not really guarding anything too major.
Have you heard of anything in the world is separated?
Looks like they're getting to skip rocks on Sheet B. I think he's calling for a draw behind those two rocks in the house.
That broom that's there, I would think so.
Yeah, and it looks like that would sit them.
This is like the 8th rock.
Yeah.
7th rock that's gone down that line.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Sheet C keeps trying that. I think I would have just peeled one of those guards by now.
It's very enticing. This one looks a little light. No, actually.
Oh, it might be there.
Get this to bite.
It might bite it, yeah. Honestly, a guard works out decently for Bowden because they have a rock in the house right now and a guard in front of it. So as long as Syracuse can't get in there, then they're set. Looks like
the sweepers did kick a rock on the center line, that red one there a little bit. But
yeah.
Syracuse replaced that, so no harm, no foul. It was not a rock in play, so it wasn't burned.
I think RPI is having their skip not actually throw the last rocks. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah, because I think Ross is usually their skip, and he
It's David today.
Yeah, but Ross is like calling the shots.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
So they're all right. Yep.
So they're doing.
I've seen that happen at times.
I'm not sure what the benefits of that are.
I don't know. It certainly is a strategy involved with that, but
yeah, I've never really tried to use it before. Wow, really nice draw.
It's a really no sweeping at all. That was all on the shooter. That was excellent weight.
That was
okay. And so yellow there. So Syracuse just hogged their Skip Rock there. So let's talk about RPI here.
Let's meet
is playing on
RPI.
Sheet B against Villanova's #2 team. And so they have the lead, James Cassidy from Westwood, Massachusetts. His major is toll booth economics.
Interesting.
I'm wondering, is that tongue-in-cheek?
I think so. Once you start to look at these other
Yeah,
ones.
I'm thinking so, right? Yes, because his interesting fact is you can only exit on roundabouts.
Wow.
Right? Maybe he should go to New Jersey because the jug handles would be nice, too. A little bit of a, mix that up.
I think they just call them circles out there, though. He'd get confused.
And he wants to say hi to Mitchell Loser, the Carfax Fox.
Okay.
Not sure who that is, but
Show me the Carfax.
must be.
You know that guy, Carfax?
Yes, I do. Ross Lancaster, or Lancaster, but if you are from Pennsylvania, it's Lancaster.
It's Lancaster.
So we'll go with that. From Lincoln, Rhode Island. GPS voice acting is his major.
Wow.
Does he do British voices? That's the question I want to know.
That's what everyone likes. Not sure why.
And he is the winner of the 2019 J.D. Power Award for Most Dependable Midsize SUV.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah,
I've heard that's hard to get.
Nicely done, because that's a very popular segment, midsize SUV. So
Really is. It's
very, very good.
I'm honored just being in his presence.
And he wants to say hi to Mitchell Loser, Kelly from Kelly Blue Book.
RPI seems to be very excited about the automotive industry.
Well, I'm glad that they're taking this so seriously as well.
Yeah. We really like to get to know our curlers for our.
Kaylin Holt is the third from
Broadalbin,
New York. I think that's what it is. And license plate design and manufacturing. I think that's an excellent choice because there are a lot of very boring, banal license plates out there. Just to have someone designing some better ones.
Yeah,
I like that.
I think they need here in Europe. Actually, they tend to just do the black letters on the white backgrounds.
And only
She could
save
really help out.
14% by switching to Geico.
Oh no, that's too bad.
Why switch then?
I don't know.
And then David Demkowski from Williamsburg, Virginia, his major is insurance sales.
No kidding. Isn't that an actual major?
And he said he replaced a car engine with a lawnmower engine.
Without a lawnmower.
Without a lawnmower? I'm not really sure.
I'm not
and he
sure.
wants to say hi to Cars for Kids. That's very nice.
1877 Cars for Kids.
My son actually thought you traded in a car for a kid. When he was
like you
younger.
got
He really
a kid.
actually thought that was it. There's something like, why would you do that? You're really giving me up for a Buick,
no.
Dad? What's happening here? So RPI is clearly having a little bit of fun with this, so we like that. So on our Harry Potter themed weekend.
Looks like the second and scores are coming in. I'll wait for sheet 8 to update first before reading them all out.
Basically, it's like the three tenors. You have Slytherin and you have Gryffindor, and then nobody ever remembers the other two houses. Like the third tenor, it's the same thing. Like it was Pavarotti, and it was, probably only Pavarotti's the only one I knew, but there were others. Oh, we lost a viewer.
Oh, seriously? Come on, RPI, don't do these shenanigans. You're losing our audience for us. Alright, looks like the score is going to be updated on
back
A.
to curling.
Yeah, so sheet B, Villanova, or actually RPI scored another point. They stole a point from Villanova, so they're sitting up 3-0 in the second ends. On sheet C, it is currently
They're
tied.
on serve, as it were.
1-1. Yep.
And there's no scoring has been put up yet on sheet A, so we don't know how that worked out. There's a lot of stopwatch timing. I noticed this from the sweepers. I'm not a
I've
fan of that
never
personally.
Neither
I'd
am
rather
I.
go by pace and feel than stopwatch. That doesn't seem like, for me, as it helps me very much.
Yeah.
At least at club level or college level curling, deliveries are too inconsistent for me. So I try and work on what's, as I'm working my way down the ice and watching it and kind of feeling it that way, and it seems to work pretty well.
I just think there's so many variables. Like every,
Yeah.
Greg used to actually use a stopwatch, and he had to like adjust it for every person. He had to add like 0.07 seconds for like Fabian and
That's too much
0.13 for
work.
somebody else. Yeah, it was a lot to think
Yeah.
about.
Right.
And like the ice speeds can vary, so it's not always helpful at different
Yep.
spiels. And
I was talking to one of our better club curlers, Mike Hope, was saying just the other night to me
Some
that even the
intense
pros are stopping, not using the stopwatch as much, and really getting more just kind of the feel and watching.
you just gotta be the rock.
Yeah. Not relying as heavily on the stopwatch either.
Just gotta feel the rock, man. Catch its vibes. Looks like sheet
It's
C.
got enough pace there.
Red Rock is going to try and hit this yellow one
It's
out.
going to now. It's going to spill, but it says served its purpose.
It's a
Nicely
happy
done.
accident. I'm assuming it was an accident. I'm not sure. Going for a draw behind on sheet A right now. It looks like it's almost there. Sweepers
We
are
don't
working
have a
hard.
camera on the far A sheet, folks, so we can't show you that house close up. I apologize.
Really nice tap back on sheet A
Yes, it was.
by Harvard's. Not sure who. I think.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know their
so
name.
I have a family Snapchat going on with my kids, so we're always going back and forth. It's always very interesting to see what they have to say. Oh, so they're doing a paint and sip. Apparently, my boys are. One of them's
A
doing at
paint
school
and sip?
somewhere.
What are they sipping?
Wine. And then they
Figures.
paint. Yeah, so. And they painted our dog Daisy. Some daisies and our dog, apparently. So.
Really interesting minimalist technique right there.
And they're eating Cheez-It Grooves, so which
Sounds
is
like
an
a good
excellent
time.
snack, by the way. That's my son at school down in Florida.
Oh, all the way in Florida.
Yes. He is studying engineering physics. Looks a little down on C, so unfortunately that's going to over curl, and not going to be a result that Bowden wanted out of that rock, unfortunately. Bowden is in Maine, am I correct?
Yep, Bowden is way up there. They're actually hosting a spiel this week too, and
Oh, are they?
Cape Cod. Yeah.
Okay.
We were just up in Belfast last week, a 6-hour drive from here.
I think Ireland would be more fun Belfast to be at.
Yeah, I sold a lot of people that's going to Belfast, and no one assumed Belfast, Maine. Everyone thought I was getting for a European getaway for a weekend. I wish. Although, I think college, our national tournament is in Fargo, North Dakota this year, so that's going to be
Okay.
a little bit of a drive for
Yeah,
us.
Fargo's. I'm headed with the 5 and Under Nationals to Wausau, Wisconsin in a few weeks.
Wausau, Wisconsin. Where's
Yeah, it's
that?
sort of near Green Bay. It's sort of in the middle of the state, in the middle and not a lot, and very cold.
Yeah, that figures.
But taking our team up to the 5 and Under Nationals. So that'll be fun. Have a good time with that. First time ever.
We actually had a local team win the 5 and Under
sorry?
national championship last year. We had a local team win the 5 and Under
Well,
championship
we're going to be
last
going
year.
with that team. With they got the banner right out there.
Oh, with Michael Parker.
Yeah,
and
Parker and Basheri and Brian Tully and Eric Sebastian.
Yeah.
They won it, and so we're actually traveling with them. Our team is, so we'll have some good times, and hopefully represent Nutmeg Curling Club very well.
Are they still all 5 and Under?
Because they won last year, they were sort of grandfathered in for this year. I think I don't know exactly how that works,
Yeah.
but they're in, so.
So you're like really
Someone text me. I don't care what it is. I better get a message. I will text
Oh, I see here.
I'll text you all the time.
It looks like sheet A is going for a hit and roll right now. It might be a little bit narrow. It's hard to tell from back
Looks
here.
like it might be just enough to take it out. It was, but they didn't stick.
Nice
So yellow
view.
just has one in the house on A.
Not the worst outcome for them, actually. If that rock stayed, then Red could have hit it pretty easily, and I think they have hammer, so that was actually probably what they were going for.
Red had because we don't have a score yet, right? So
Oh yeah,
right, but it looks like yellow does have hammer on A. So it looks like red scored. So maybe they were 1-1 on A.
No one's gonna be offended if I change costume.
looks like we don't have many people dressed up in costume right now. Unfortunately.
I know you are. No, you're not.
That laugh you just heard was our coach, Ed.
No, it was. The thing was, it started last year at Nationals.
Oh no, I just heard Ed's laugh in my headphones.
There's Coach Ed behind. He just had the opportunity to skip against John Schuster out in Arizona.
In Arizona.
Yeah, they went out to the Coyote Club. Some of the Nutmeg guys did, and Ed was played against John Schuster and company out there.
He's the Alberta team.
They're the U.S. team that won the gold medal in the last Olympics.
Oh yeah.
Hamilton, Schuster.
Oh yeah.
and- well, the vice is a different vice now, but I don't think Plies was the vice on that team. But anyway, so they went out there and had a chance to play against world-class competition. It was quite an experience.
I was very happy when you were crushing it. A little bit worried when they started back last year. Like we're up 6.
Looks like sheet A is going for a hit on that rock that's buried pretty well back there. It looks like they got it. A nice roll. It's not going to help that much though, unfortunately.
Really nice sweeping on sheet C. Great sweeping to bring that rock in behind.
I might have the Harry Potter stuff.
That was a really, really good effort on sweeping on C. Let's show you the results.
Unless you really look at it, you don't realize it's right.
That red rock,
Wow.
that's there in the top of the 8 foot. That was well done to get that where it is. The sweepers worked hard on that.
It's pretty tiring actually, taking a rock down the
They
whole
all have
sheet.
youth on their side.
Yeah.
Nobody gets tired out there now.
Even though I don't identify as I would wear the Gryffindor scarf. Wow. I identify as Ravenclaw. But I may have a Gryffindor scarf from a previous Harry Potter themed box.
I do have an Elder Wand I was going to bring.
Ooh.
Right, like when you wear it at work, nobody knows that.
Well, I don't have it. It's my son's,
Well,
but
sure.
yeah.
But once you take it, it's yours. As I understand the Elder Wand works.
Is that, I thought the wand chose the wizard.
That's also true, though. Yes, I think that's
Not the other way
a lot
around.
of Elder Wand discussion.
On sheet C, looks like they're might get a piece of this rock. Probably going for the double. Let's see if they get the roll.
Did we get what happened on C there?
They just took out the top rock that Red had, and they tried to roll over to the one on the left that was almost there, really close. That's a really hard shot to make, so great effort.
Well, red does have hammer as well. Yellow only has one more rock on C.
It's a tricky shot for them because I can see like none of that red rock. It's completely buried. Although they could draw on top, it's just a hard shot because they're gonna have perfect weight, perfect line.
Go back to the.
Really nice sweeping on sheet B to get the red rock. Not quite to the button, but
On the B, far B.
yeah, far B. It looks like they're sitting pretty well right
And
now.
have a lot of proof this week. I mean, the other ingredients are flour and butter, those ingredients are other things.
So far B's sitting 1. Yellow has hammer, and the first skip rock is about to will be delivered. So they're calling for a takeout.
Even though red is sitting 1 right now, I think yellow is still in a better spot overall.
The jam is not really a concern.
I'm assuming because I'm playing the second draw tomorrow that I don't have I'm making that assumption.
Fortunately, the skips rock on C just hogged. It's more common than you think.
What's that?
The rock's hogging.
Yes, unfortunately, they're having a hard time finding the weight sometimes. All right, so the rock, yellow rock is off on B. You'll see it come into play here shortly. We'll see if the takeout is available, if he's online. Looks like a pretty nice shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Oh, the jam is there.
Oh, no.
And they didn't sweep it either. I'm surprised. Yellow, what are you doing? Sweep that back a little bit. Yeah, I didn't think the jam was going to be there, but clearly I was wrong.
Sometimes those things just happen. You just get lucky or unlucky, and that can decide how the game goes.
Right, so
it does look like RPI's second is actually skipping.
This looks like a nice rock coming off on the far C. Let's take a peek at that. Coming. Here it comes now. Oh
no.
A little unfortunate.
Oh, it might get there if they sweep it a little bit.
No, they left that alone. I'm surprised.
I don't think I would have swept there. Oh, it looks like red has hammer. Bowden is red on that sheet. Sheet B is going for a hit off the yellow right now.
So B's coming down now. Here it comes.
Line looks pretty good.
Oh, is that a
nice hit?
Very nice.
Roll right behind the guard. That's pretty much exactly what they wanted.
Yellow still does hammer, but it is guarded nicely.
It's been guarded nicely. It's going to be, I mean, they could probably go for a draw here, but that's going to have to be.
Tap up that yellow on the 12 foot? I don't know.
Yeah.
I know.
Someone's having a good time over there.
Yeah, strong.
Guys, they're looking back.
Hey.
Okay, so C is off. Let's see what's going to happen with C. Red is off with their final rock. Sweepers are on it pretty hard. It's curling nicely.
I think it definitely will get past. Might get a piece of that.
Oh, well done.
Wow, that was
Very
great.
nice for 2 for red. Yeah, Bowden.
2 for
Looks
Bowden.
like they scored 2. That's a good end. And then on B, our skip rock is coming off on B here shortly. That'll be yellow.
You can't see it, but sheet
So
A.
Villanova has hammer here.
I like the hat.
I think Harvard might have scored 2 in sheet A just now. Oh, their draw is a little bit too heavy.
Okay, so rock is off on B. It's got some good pace to it. Control weight. Sweepers are on it.
Are they going for the tap back here?
No, it's going to unfortunately hit the guard and send that out. So it looks like 2 for RPI.
And that would put RPI up 5-0. Pretty good score. Oh, so score update on sheet A. I think
So,
Harvard
you
is
wanna-
up
you wanna hop on
3-2.
Maybe in a bit. You can go for himself.
Yeah, all right, so I'm going to sign off. I'm going to leave John his own there. And
Okay.
we might see you in the morning. All right.
Great.
Signing off.
Let's see, I'm gonna have to figure out how to work this TV. How do I like switch the camera?
Okay, so what you'll
For the
do?
moment, why don't we do that? Are you for the moment?
Well, yeah. Well,
Are
we
you
were kind of
focusing on
we
the-
were showing action on these 2 sheets, but now we can go to
So-
the split houses.
Yeah, let's go to the multi-view and the 6th house for now, and watch. We'll even merge it.
Merge, yeah.
Yeah. Which
Great.
is what we've been doing. So right now, that's what people are viewing. Right now, we have 6 viewers, no commentary going on right now.
Maybe he went to bed because
He
it's 2
did.
a.m. in
He's,
Switzerland.
yeah, he's in France or wherever it is. Yeah. So
He's in Switzerland.
Switzerland. Yeah. So pleasure.
Yeah.
With you, John. I'll come maybe jump in a little later, but
Cool.
If you don't know, the only thing you really have to know how to do, you can leave it on this if you don't want to switch anything. People can see everything that's going on. So you don't have to do anything if you don't want to. They'll
Yeah.
see this and they'll see everything. And then when you're done, just, click and stream on there.
Cool.
It's literally all you have to do.
Great. Yeah, I think the best way to do this is just learn by experience.
Yeah.
So
Tomorrow during the day, I can do some more of it with you
Okay.
while you're here and teach you a little more of the different features and stuff.
yeah, that'd be great. I'll probably be cooking for a significant portion of tomorrow.
But still have all the, they can see all 6 sheets, but you have the houses for another game.
Yeah. If any Yale.
Also leave it with no commentary.
I want to commentate. Hi everyone, I'm back.
No.
I guess I'll read off one more of these team info sheets.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, if you really want to practice, people will be here.
So Bowden on sheet C. Their lead is Maynard Loisiga. Probably pronounced that wrong. He's from Managua, Nicaragua, and he is a government and economics major. And he lives 6 kilometers away from an active volcano. Probably not anymore. I don't think there's any active volcanoes in Maine, but he wants to say hi to Kylie Best, the former team captain of Bowden. The second on Bowden is Tegan Ryan. He is from Glen Ellyn, Illinois. He is a biology major, and his favorite food is jambalaya. I've never had that before. He doesn't want to say hi to anybody. Matthew Henry is the vice for Bowden, and he's from Madison, Connecticut, a little bit up the road from us. He is a government and mathematics major, and his family has 2 sets of twins.
Bowden.
Yeah.
Not Bowden.
Oh, Bowden? Okay. Yeah, okay, it's Bowden. Bowden.
We all got that wrong the first time we said it.
I get it wrong every single time I say it.
What's that?
Is it Bowden? It's Bowden. My own team is back there roasting me for saying Bowden wrong so many times. Anyway, Matthew's family has 2 sets of twins, and he's the younger one. And he wants to say hi to his family and his 2 dogs. Seems like a lot. Actually, no, that's not a lot. I just had to take care of 1 dog over winter break, and let me tell you, a lot more work than cats. Anyway, Zach LeBlanc is from Niskayuna, New York. He is a biochemistry and mathematics major, and he wants to be a contestant on Jeopardy one day. I think they have a Jeopardy college edition, so he could try and get on that. He doesn't have anybody he wants to say hi to. Bowden. Bowden? Oh, LeBlanc? I apologize in advance for all the... Wait, what did I say? LeBlanc. Zach LeBlanc.
Why don't we have a sheet for our team?
Because I know everybody on our team.
What's one of my interesting facts?
You're originally from Beijing. You went to school at Choate.
Well, what's my name?
High quality curling commentary.
Who do I want to say hi to?
Tony wants to say hi to, I don't know, us. He wants to say hi to Fabian.
Okay.
Let's see how many people are watching right now. 4 concurrent. We've lost 3 of our viewers. Please come back to us. No.
It's people who said bye.
No. Let's get back to curling, people. On sheet B, RPI has 3 rocks in the house right now. Although no guards, so it's not bad for them, definitely.
Wait,
But
John, do you want to briefly explain where the team names come from?
what team names?
I mean, any of them, because
Oh yeah. Well, we've actually been formulating these team names. We read them off earlier, but we've been coming up with them since November. Had a Google Doc going and everything. For any fans of both Harry Potter and curling, this is the spiel for you. Come through. I said very few things about the actual game. What's happening? Sheet A looks like Harvard is in a really good position right now, although they just cleared their own guard, unfortunately, which is going to leave their rock on the button open for Castleton to hit. I would recommend a hit and roll here, but those are really hard to get right. It's mostly up to the sweepers. Sheet B, it looks like RPI is trying to... I think they're going for a guard. On sheet B?
Oh no, I'm looking at
Sheet C, they're trying to... Bowden is currently trying to draw behind the yellow. It was a little bit wide, unfortunately.
Terribly heavy. They were like frantically sweeping. Oh no.
Yeah, it's hard to tell with the ice sometimes. They got a nice high guard on RPI, although it doesn't actually block any of their rocks in the house. We are calling for a hit on sheet C. I think we're down to Skip's rocks on sheet C. Maybe one more for the vice.
She works with Wally.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes at the web, and she's actually testing.
The warm room has gotten less and less crowded as the night goes on.
But she works with like the,
Yeah. Do you want to get a headset, Tony? Want to hop on?
Me?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I'm gonna bullshit.
Here, let me turn this on for you.
Okay.
Everyone, please welcome Tony Howe. He's a first-year curler this year, and he's the only one who wants to talk with me. Here you go.
No, not really. John put me on the headset, so...
Say hi to everyone.
What's up, everyone?
Do you have anyone you want to say hi to? Okay.
Come on, guys, there's 7 people watching.
We got 3 more?
There's probably less. There's 5 people.
We got 1 more.
I can send this link to my dad. I'm sure he'd want to watch.
What sheet are we looking at?
So let's see. I'm gonna figure out how to switch this camera. Pardon the noise. I did it. Okay, sheet A, it looks like red is going to unfortunately hit their own guard out of the way, but that leaves the path open for them to hit one of those yellow rocks.
Was that attempt to tap back?
I think they were trying to just go for a hit on the yellow right there.
But they hit themselves.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yellow is going to put up a guard. I assume they are. If they get it right,
how
then
many
that could
rocks
be
do
good
they
for
have
them.
left?
I think they have 2, 1. I can't see. Yeah, Tony, the viewers are asking the questions here. You need to answer.
Are there any viewers asking questions?
Viewers, if you're here, please ask us all your questions.
Wait, how do you
We have 6 viewers. We got 1 more.
Is that your dad?
Probably not. I don't think he knows that this is happening right now. Let me change the title to update. 9:30 p.m. Draw 2. Out of 1. This video is not made for kids. It asks us if this video is made for kids. Let's switch back to this view. Sheet B is looking pretty good for RPI right now. They have 4 rocks. I think they're all out counting that yellow one. Villanova's gonna sneak one. It's gonna hit that red one. Draw right behind. That's a really good shot for them. I think it might be even sitting 1 right now. Oh, it's a second rock. So RPI is sitting 1, but that's still a lot better than sitting 4 for Villanova. So great shot by their skip there. I don't know who it was. It was somebody. Probably their vice. Harvard is going for, or Castleton's going for the hit on Harvard's rock. Their guard was unsuccessful, it looks like, unfortunately. I guess depending on who you're rooting for, then maybe fortunately. I don't know. I am impartial. Don't worry about it.
She'd see Syracuse just through, trying to take out.
Oh, barely chipped off. It's the worst feeling when that happens. They still have 1 rock left though, so it's not completely over for them. They could get it.
They have the hammer, right?
I think so. Yeah, Red just scored. Bowden just scored, so Syracuse has the hammer, so would have made their job a lot easier if they got that hit, but regardless, they're still gonna have a chance to do well. Oh, so close on sheet A. Castleton was almost... They somehow missed both the rocks. That was too bad. I'll switch to that camera next time, make it more exciting. Okay, let me try this. Sheet B, this rock is coming in hot.
My favorite is the cube zoom, by the way, if you want to do a transition.
Cube zoom. Oh my gosh.
That is cool. That is pretty cool.
You're all watching me learn this live. I hope you're excited.
Meanwhile, sheet C, Bowden just threw their last rock.
Let me switch to sheet C.
What are they trying to do? They're putting up
Bowden is just gonna put up a. Let's see, Bowden's red, so they're probably gonna try.
They were trying to draw in, right?
I would draw in if I were them. Just pack the house a little bit more.
What were they doing just now?
I think they were drawing. It looks like the wait was for a draw. It looks like yellow's gonna go for a hit on the back one. Maybe they're just gonna draw in for 1. Although if I were them, I would probably try and hit that red one on the side and chip off it and roll over. Although that is a hard hit. I don't know. I'm not playing, so...
That looks like an easier hit. The right one looks like an easier hit than the left one.
It definitely looks like an easier hit, but I think if they're able to draw in for 1 here, that'll be a better outcome for them. And if their skip is confident in his draws, then he should be sitting pretty well.
Their call was...
I think he's calling for a draw. The broom he's giving looks like it's a draw. The speed, it looks like a draw. Sheet B... You know what? I lost this thing. Okay.
Wait, sheet C.
Oh no!
Come on,
sheet C, come on.
Sweep. Why am I calling sweep? Is that in?
So close. That is in the house, but it's not going to outcount. So red gets 2. Bowden gets.
They're up 5-1. Looking good for them.
Yeah, so let's get a score update. We can't give you a score update yet because they're not all over. Sorry about that.
Bowden leading 5-1 after the 4th end.
I love this so much. Okay.
Meanwhile, Castleton throwing their last rock for the 4th end. No, yeah, but they don't. Yeah, they have hammer.
Castleton and RPI about to pull off a 2-time simultaneous throw, skip rock, last rock combo. We'll see how it goes for them.
RPI is... What are they doing?
RPI, it looks like they're going to try and draw behind. They have that yellow as a back-in, which is good for them. Yes. But I don't know if it'll...
Probably try to just make this draw harder, like get right to the top 8 there and make it very hard to...
Yeah. Oh, so I guess RPI doesn't have hammer, so they're trying to put up a guard there.
Yeah, they can be light in the guards perfectly fine. Make it hard for
sure they would be.
Castleton did a takeout, and now they're setting 1. Yeah, the end is over. Castleton got 1 point. Okay, Castleton Harvard tied 3-3. Beautiful.
Pretty close game there. RPI, looks like RPI is running away a little bit. Looks like Bowden has a pretty big advantage right now as well.
Are we looking at sheet A or sheet B?
I'm looking at sheet. Let's switch to sheet B actually. We can.
Alright. Good night, guys. I'm gonna go. Have a game tomorrow.
Good night. Everyone say bye to Tony. All 6 of you.
Ooh, back to 7.
Oh my gosh! Wait, Ryan, you have a wait. Tony, come back. Ryan asked you a question.
Who?
Ryan asked you a question.
Who's Ryan?
I don't know. Answer.
What's my favorite color? Blue.
Tony's favorite color is blue. Who is this? How much did you pay to get into Yale? Asking for friends. I think I paid $80 for the application fee. How does one pronounce Bowden? Bowden. Pronounce it Bowden. Bring on Ed. He seems more interesting. Ed's gonna come eventually. He's 101 Joe. If anybody knows who this, I'm gonna put him in timeouts.
What'd you do?
I think I put him in timeout. I don't know. It just says put out. Oh, someone deleted it. Oh, I timed him out for 10 minutes. I'm sorry, Joe. Oh, 2 people just quit watching. We're going off the rails here, guys.
Well, someone came back.
Oh, someone's back. Okay, Joe just left. We don't need him and his negative energy. For anyone who's actually who wants to watch this game, I'm sorry.
John, this is also going to be a YouTube video afterwards if people want to watch later. So.
Yeah, I know. Hopefully they do it without the sound on. For any of you watching this in the future, I am here by myself without my mentors, so.
Good night, Jonathan.
Good night, Tony. Our Yale team is leaving. They have to be up here at 8 in the morning tomorrow, so.
Probably 7:30.
7:30 in the morning. Their draw's at 8, so they gotta be here before. Really hard sweeping on sheet C by Syracuse. But it's not gonna get. Oh, that's a corner card, I guess, that we're going for.
I go to a college field 4 times a draw. I think that's why
Looks like sheet A is trying to guard up their rock back there. A little bit wide. They're gonna try and sweep it into the house, get it to bite.
What is Red doing on sheet C?
On sheet C, I think Red was going for a. Let's see. Well, Red has or Yellow has Hammer right now. I think Red was trying to draw behind their center guard.
No, but it's curling inside out, so it looks like it's gonna go behind the Yellow.
They could also be trying to do that.
Yeah.
It looks like Yellow's gonna try and put up one behind their guard. Lots of people just threw at the same time. We need to get these people to update the scores. Beautiful center guard on sheet A. I don't know if that's what they wanted.
Meanwhile, sheet C.
Sheet C just had a really great draw, and it's right behind the guard. Let's see. Let me show you this. Right behind. Really nice throw by Syracuse's seconds. On sheet A. Interesting hit on sheet A. It worked out pretty well for them. They ended up with one rock completely guarded and one almost guarded. I don't know if that's what they were going for. Sheet C is going for a takeout. Let's see how they do. It's going to be a little bit too wide, unfortunately. It almost got there. Sheet B just threw RPI through a really nice draw. It could have curled a bit more. It's pretty out in the open, unfortunately. Let's see what's happening on sheet A, everybody. Oh, I can't switch to sheet A because I don't have the camera's not working.
Oh no.
Looks like there is a nice draw going in on sheet B. That takeout on sheet B just missed. The draw on sheet C is
Still haven't left yet.
going to get right there. It's a nice guard for their rock. It's going to completely block that. Although if I'm not mistaken, I think Syracuse is going for the tap back here. Double takeout, as it's known in some cultures. Is it? I don't know. I'm not very good at this. Looks like it's a little bit wide. It needed to curl a lot. It barely got past their guard. Knocked out the front red and their own yellow, unfortunately, but that means that the red is sitting 1 right now, and it's completely unguarded, so decent result for them. Sheet B, red is throwing another rock, as they do. Really nice center guard. It's not going to block their T-line rock, unfortunately, but gave it their all. Looks like yellow is going for a hit there. Let's see how it goes. A little bit too narrow, barely. Although it does end up working out for them. They not quite as heavy as they wanted it, but it clears up the back rock. They're going to be able to hit that a little bit easier now. Sheet C just got a really good freeze on top of Bowden's rock. Syracuse is going to go for a double takeout, so that should be a fun shot to watch. Any other questions? I'm bored sitting here with partnerless. I've lost Paul. Little bit too wide on sheet C, unfortunately. Syracuse still has 2 rocks left, though, so those rocks are currently wide open for the double takeout in the future. Let's see. Got lots of transitions I can use right here, such as wipe. Sheet A, looks like Castleton is in a pretty good spot right now. They're sitting 2 rocks. We're trying to put a 3rd in the house. Might be a little bit light. They don't want to knock that yellow one back. Harvard's rock. Sheet B, look, it's pretty much the same. RPI is sitting 2 in the house right now. They're trying to put another rock in there, guard up their one in the center. Looks like they'll be successful. Maybe it needs a little bit more curl, but if they can get it to bite, that'll be a great result for them. Really close. Almost there. Sheet C, let's see how this is going. It looks like Bowden's gonna put up another rock in the house. Interesting call. Considering they have 2 rocks that are pretty easy to hit right there, I'm not sure I would have called that. But I guess it completely removes that double takeout, unless Syracuse gets a really good shot here. Bit of an unfortunate occurrence on sheet B. Yellow just hit Harvard's rock, Villanova hits RPI's rock, but in the process they managed to guard it. So it's too bad. It looks like Ed is here.
Sure, I can hop on.
Thank God.
Oh, it's okay. How you doing, John?
I'm doing good. I had
deleted some messages.
Someone deleted these. I don't think I deleted
maybe
them.
It looks like kind of a name where it was probably someone spamming, and it might have been automatically.
Well, he said, I forget what he said, but I timed him out, and I guess that deleted his messages.
That's too bad.
I think he actually wanted you to come on. He was like, bring on Ed. So.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm not.
You can show them. We can view the deleted messages if you click.
He seems more interesting.
Well, let's see what the other. I'm just curious here. We don't have to talk about this.
How does one pronounce Bowden?
Oh, it's clearly someone here who is. Yeah. Okay. All right.
How much did he pay to get into Yale? Oh yeah.
Do we know who this is now, based on the?
I don't.
Okay.
Probably someone here. I bet it's Michael Cohen harassing us. He likes to do that a lot.
Oh, in any case.
He also wanted to know what curling was.
Huh.
We have six views right now, as well as we've ever done.
It could be someone who's not a curler who was just finding a live stream, and then we don't know. We have no idea because they were timed out for a while. So anyway,
they were
back to the curling.
I'm sorry,
action.
Joe. I wish I could untime you out. I want to know more about you.
You just we're continuing to.
I just.
You know what? I think leave it alone.
Let's go back to the game. Bowden is going for a hit right now. It looks like. Or Bowden's going for a.
They may be throwing
guard. Yeah.
I
think Syracuse got a hit on Bowden's 3 in the house right now. Although.
Okay, so yeah, because Syracuse sitting third now, but in front of the other 2 red rocks. So Bowden may be looking to. You take away the tap or protect their counting rock. I think this is over curling in either case.
A little bit too much.
And not enough weight to bring it in for another counter. So unfortunately, it's going to help them too much. Syracuse can either. You added a wipe reverse. You've changed some of our.
Doing my thing.
Cubed. Okay. So if we look at the overhead view, there's probably a double there if you hit it just right. Hit that yellow into get rid of the 2 reds, and then yellow would be sitting 2. The easier play is to just hit the red that's counting and sit 1 for now.
Yeah, I wish we could draw on the screen like in
Yeah, I don't know
ESPN.
Illustrator. There may be some tools out there. I'll have to look into that. I do a lot of the broadcast stuff here too. So
sheet B, the last.
This is actually it's the final rock at the end. I'd be inclined to throw the double because they are down 5-1, but. This is a safe play too. If he feels more comfortable just throwing a single hit.
Yep.
This gives him a better chance of scoring, and he's still got another 3 ends after this, so definitely be in the game.
Let's see what happens on sheet A real quick. It looks like their red's trying to go for a draw. Not quite gonna make it though. Here's the last rock of N6 and 5 on sheet C. A little bit wide, a little bit light.
It's trying to come.
It might.
It's just gonna sneak by the guard.
Barely.
May not stick, but it will get rid of 1. It did stick around.
It did stick. Wow, that's a close one.
I think it may still be red. 1 red. They're gonna take a look at it there.
That was a really good recovery for Syracuse.
Could be a measure. My guess would be that it's red, but it's really
These cameras
close.
are hard to tell sometimes because they have like a curved lens.
Very close. I do think they're gonna measure.
Look, we can switch back
to 6. Yeah. Whoosh, look at that fly rotate. All right.
We're high tech here at Nutmeg.
We do have a measure on C, so. So on sheet A, we actually have a 3-3 game. That's so we have a good game. Although red is sitting a bunch without hammer.
Castleton is red. I think they're sitting
Looks like they're
Definitely
sitting
3.
four.
Might be sitting 4. Might even be sitting 5.
I think
if
it's
that-
that does look like it's out. If it was in, the yellow would also be in. So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I think it's out of the house though. So.
So Castleton's in a great spot right now. Harvard's gonna. Looks like they're trying to go for a.
I think it's a straight draw, or is it a lightweight hit?
I think it's a board.
Sure.
Board weight something.
And this is their first skip rock, so I want to get something here at least. Grace, concerned
Really?
about how late they're measuring. Someone wants to go to
Wow, really nice hit on sheet B. They got a knockback on the red. If they had rolled over,
Totally
a little bit
reasonable
more, it would've
reaction.
Worked out. Pretty well
Actually,
for
it
them.
looks like it's a.
Come on, take this more seriously. Stop laughing over there.
Oh, we're all here to have fun. It's only draw 2 of a weekend of curling here at Nutmeg.
Let's
So
see.
we're watching the measure now on your screen.
Pretty exciting.
It does look like it's close because they really are taking a close look at that.
They are.
One thing you have to be careful about on these, and I don't think anyone's ever doing this on purpose, it does look like it was yellow. All right. Yellow gets their 1. Nice throw there.
Good for
To,
Syracuse. I think that's their
Yeah.
second point. Ed is actually a Syracuse alumni.
Yes, I graduated 2003, but I am the coach of the Yale team.
He has his I don't know. What's it called? He's got his hand in multiple buckets or something. Is that a phrase people use?
I know what you're trying to get at, and I can't think of the phrase either off the top of my head.
His cash on multiple horses.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You got it.
Syracuse scored 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. No, it's okay.
Looks like a guard is going up on sheet B for RPI right now. They're trying to stop the promotion right there. They're
Yeah,
sitting
because there's only 1 rock left here. RPI up 6-0 after 4. Really just trying to keep. Who are they playing on B there? Villanova from
PA.
building any sort of end. You don't want to let them back into the game at this point if you have a 6-0 lead. So playing some defense there with that guard.
Let's see if there's any other teams that need to be introduced on the whatever right now on the sheets.
Okay, so what John was saying is that yes, I coach the Yale curlers, and I've made it clear that I always rooting for them. I just root for Syracuse when they're not playing Yale.
Yeah, you can have multiple allegiances.
Of course.
Nobody ever said. Okay. Let's learn about Harvard. So their
Sure.
lead
Yeah.
is Laura Teich. Teich? If it's German, it's like Teich. Probably not, though. She's from Las Cruces, New Mexico. I can't speak Spanish. How do you say
okay.
that? Las Cruces?
I'm not sure.
Las Cruces?
I am not 100% sure, and I don't want to guess any more than you did, so.
Yeah. Well, she's a government and East Asian Studies major.
She has some interesting facts there.
She is aggressively not a soprano.
Oh.
For anybody who thought otherwise.
Yeah, if you thought she was a soprano, she is aggressively not.
She's definitely at least an alto.
Mhm.
And she will not hear otherwise. But she wants to say hi to Catherine Liu, the legend. Love her. Brett Monson is from Webster, South Dakota, and he's the second on Harvard. You don't see many South Dakotans. I know one person from Rapid Falls.
Okay.
Is that a city? Rapid City?
Rapid City, I believe, yeah.
Yeah. He's got a master's degree in finance, or he's going for it. His interesting facts: U.S. Coast Guard medical corpsman. I'm assuming he's saying that he is one.
Yeah, I believe so.
And he wants to say hi to mom and dad in South Dakota.
Oh, that's nice.
Cute. Jack Schroeder is the vice. He's from the great state of New Jersey, Summit, New Jersey.
I know someone on our team who would agree with that assessment.
We have at least 2 people who love New Jersey in our team.
Yeah.
Yeah. One who does so very passionately. Another government major, government and data science.
Okay.
He once met Chris Christie outside of Dunkin' Donuts. Huh.
Former New Jersey governor.
Yeah, I met Billy Ray Cyrus at a Pennsylvania gas station in the Allegheny Mountains once.
Wow. Okay.
Fun fact.
Yeah, fun fact.
He wants to say hi to his brother Billy, who has the flu. Get better, Billy. And his mom. And Jack Cortez is the skip.
I was trying to think of mine. Well, we'll go through this first.
Could be Jack Cords, but I really doubt it. Jack Cortez from Lincolnshire, Illinois.
Sure.
Second Illinoisan. Illinois.
I think Illinoisan is correct.
He's a public health major. We have lots of public health majors on the Yale team. We have Emily.
Yeah, we've historically had quite a few of the program there as master's students too.
Yeah, Jack Cortez on the skip for Harvard's a public health major.
There you go, yeah.
Oh, Jack.
He also has a pet tortoise.
Ooh.
What's its name?
We'll have to ask him later.
Should I go find out?
He says that he wants to say hi to his family on Liz, so I can assume that the tortoise is named Liz.
Find out what his pet tortoise's name is.
I mean, I wouldn't make that assumption myself, but it's possible.
Did you know that? Okay, this is actually a really.
Hello
good
to Jack Cortez's family and Liz the tortoise.
They don't say tortoise. They say tortoise.
Tortoise.
No, tortoise.
Tortoise. No.
So it's your tortoise.
Oh, okay.
Jack Cortez wants to say hi to his tortoise Liz. His family.
Her name is Liz?
Well, we're making a lot of assumptions because he said hello to his family and Liz.
Tortoise.
Well, he wants to say hi to his family and Liz, and I'm assuming Liz is the tortoise.
Tortoise.
Which is quite the assumption.
Tortoise.
Quite the logical leap, yeah.
It could be a significant other or someone close in his life, or it could be a tortoise.
Could be a tortoise.
You gotta be specific about these things, people.
I was trying to think of my own.
Liz is a really good tortoise name.
I do enjoy animals that have like really generic human names.
Growing up,
I was trying to think of some celebrity encounters. When I was working in high school at a grocery store, Sally Jesse Raphael came in.
Who?
Oh, she was a daytime talk show person in like the 90s and 2000s.
Oh no.
Yeah, she was. But James Earl Jones, you know. James Earl Jones did our National Honor Society.
Mine are Linus and Lucy.
He was the voice of Darth Vader.
Oh yeah, I know him.
And he's done obviously many other movies, but that would be what kind of these days people remember him for.
He was at the grocery store?
No, he did our National Honor Society induction at my high school. Yeah.
Really?
He did.
Why?
He lived in town in his, I grew up in upstate New York and just happened to be where he lived.
He was also Mufasa in
He
the
was also
Lion King.
Mufasa, that is true.
That's
And
definitely...
the voice of this is CNN for decades when that was there. Sort of like,
Really?
yeah.
I saw, I was actually at this conference at the Madrid's climate conference where they decided the Paris Accords. I got really close to Harrison Ford. I could have reached out and touched him if I wanted to.
But you didn't because that would have been inappropriate.
I did not. I think it's
Smart
inappropriate.
move. Yeah, that was a good move.
Yeah. Also,
way to play it cool around Harrison Ford.
It was tempting, I gotta say.
Celebrity story.
See, the rest of my celebrity stories are all either curling or chess related, and those are not really general celebrities.
The curling celebrities. I mean, you played against the Olympic.
Yeah, and we went, and it was fun.
We met them before.
Good time. We had met them at least once before, but yeah, I played against them played against John Schuster and his team a few weeks ago. Lost pretty badly, but we went to breakfast with him and the team afterwards because his wife's family members of his wife's had a breakfast place in Tempe, Arizona, where the tournament was. So we all hung out for a while, which was fun. They're good guys.
Aren't they all from Duluth?
3 of them are from. They play out of Duluth now. 3 of them are from Minnesota. 4 of them actually, I think, including their alternate, and then Matt Hamilton's actually from Wisconsin. But
I think he's from just across the border, though, right?
Possibly.
Wow, sheet B, a really nice draw. Heavy draw. They are almost.
Very good shot.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that didn't bury, but it was still an excellent shot.
It's gonna, leave their rock open, but there is potential for jamming on that rock back there.
Yeah, you can show the people if you click on near B down there.
let's cut to the near B camera
Yeah, you
with
can see
our
where they how the house.
2020. It's 2020 now, and we have slide reverse transitions.
Wow, look at that. Once I showed John the transitions, he really got into them.
I did. I did fly rotate a lot.
They really come in handy. The merge one is good for when we do the feature sheets where you have like both 3 house views and like the 2 overheads, because you can go from that to like merge it, and it like does a cool little transition like into the one
Features
camera.
are good for
Maybe
when
I
your
can.
presentation is weak and you need to distract them.
Yeah, it is very yeah.
It's
Similar to
true.
PowerPoint.
It's really true.
I have no idea what I'm talking about, but look, there's a graphic.
Mm-hmm.
What business school
A little
teaches
bit too far, too heavy. It's hard to get the draw weight down, really. On
Ooh,
sheet
just-
B, the Red Rock RPIs just
nope. Just
hits
clip the
off the guard. It's definitely in a spot. I don't know if that's gonna
It's
help
not
them.
a terrible spot because
Thank you.
it is in a spot, of course. If you show the overhead again, if you do any sort
Let's cut to the overhead.
of fly rotate. So the thing that's not too bad about that Red Rock is if yellow wants to score a big end, they're going to have to remove it. And because it is right there in the 4-foot, they can't both protect their yellow rock and remove that red one. But being down 7, they're going to want to get rid of that red, so they open up the scoring area a bit.
Did you almost quote the wise elf? Guard 1 rock with 1 rock.
You absolutely can guard 1 rock with 1 rock.
It's a famous elfism.
No, interesting.
Such a Tony fan.
And that wasn't too bad because that the result there put that second yellow they threw kind of in front of the red.
Yeah, so
makes it
yellow
a little harder to get rid of.
Yellow has backing now.
Yeah, at least on one side, so if they overcurl on the hit, they could jam.
So I think RPI is going for a.
They're still gonna hit. I mean, because you could nose it. You could get just to the on the screen as they're looking now, high side of.
Let's see what's happening on everything else, and then we can cut
I
back.
also like that that's rejected flavors. But you might be able to pick your grades, because she might eat it. She might eat it.
Looks like sheet C is pretty open, and they're at Skips Rocks right now. They have 2
Yeah, so
rocks
Syracuse
left.
down 3 is counting 2 right now. I can't. There's one up in the front of the house too. There, yeah. So they are counting 2. I think Christina's out there telling all these sheets that they've hit time limit where they will only be playing 7 ends and not 8.
That
So they're gonna
cloud
play-
of
Batter
black
sheet just
fabric you see.
Screaming random
Or just
magical
chatting at
things.
the yeah. Wingardium Leviosa. It is a Harry Potter
Right.
themed spiel. No, I think that's the deal.
Let's
So-
see.
I would just go out and yell like spells and then come back in.
Oh no!
Yeah, unfortunately, that was the jam that was possible, and removed both
Christina, did you
reds.
tell them
So
that they were out of time,
yellow's
or
still
did
sitting
you just
2.
randomly like curse them?
I think RPI
we
has
were just
a
wondering why you were
fairly comfortable lead right now. So even though that
That's
wasn't a
what I-
great
yeah, that's
outcome
what I
for them,
meant. Yeah,
they're
out
still
of
going to
time,
be in
so
a
that- yeah.
really good spot.
Yeah, so that
Although
was
this-
in fact it. So they will play this end and one more. So all 3 sheets are going to end up playing only 7 ends. But
This does open up an opportunity for Villanova to
absolutely,
get 3
they
points
can
in
get
here.
3 or more.
Yeah, if they can get this, and then
You'd actually like to come around that line of guards, and at some point you can say, hey, hit the open one. We're still going to have a lot of rocks that are guarded.
yeah, it's definitely going to be really hard for them to score over. Oh, they better sweep. They better sweep. 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 Oh, why did they stay out? Oh,
I don't know. They did protect the rock. You don't necessarily want the center guards, but guards in general are fine, given that they're down by 7. So at least they're protecting their rock pretty well.
I thought that was their last one. I don't
no,
know why.
they've got a bunch of. They're not even
Okay.
on skip rocks yet. So.
There we go. Never
on sheet
mind.
C, what I was going to say is that that last shot for Syracuse was actually pretty good, putting up a center guard. Even though they're counting 2, they were not really in a good spot to steal because all that Bowden had to do is basically hit the
Just draw.
anywhere in the 8-foot, and still had a couple rocks to do it with. So,
Yeah, it looks like
What you're saying
this
is they
rock
need to
coming in right now is pretty good weight.
but now they have a guard up there in the
A
middle.
little
that
bit
they
too
could
late,
maybe use to
possibly,
steal.
but I think everybody's on it. I think they're gonna get it.
It's gonna be very close. They're
Really
not gonna count.
close.
It
Yeah.
may touch the house, which would still no.
No,
All right.
they're gonna be able to tap that back. Bowden and Skip not very
Sorry.
happy about it.
Yeah.
Um,
So if I was Syracuse here, I'd be looking to throw a third
Oh.
rock in, a good steel rock. You're going to want to go to...
RPA's got a hit trying to go through this tiny little port.
Sure. That's a pretty good port. You can
Check that
definitely
real
get through
quick.
there. I think they are crashing, and they may... Oh, they actually got by it, which is probably better than just nicking it, because they might have pushed another one in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Villanova definitely can set up a big end here, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
No doubt, if they can get a couple more rocks in, because it's not going to be so easy to remove them at this point.
Their luck is finally turning.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't call it luck, people.
Don't call it a comeback.
Sheet C is just about to finish with this last rock from Syracuse. Let's see.
Yeah, this is...
Let's
Yeah,
see
we
what
were like-
happens.
we discussed
I think
the,
they're going to
some
try
of the
and
team names
draw
here. We
for
discussed the team
3
names.
actually here. If they can get this to barely touch, Red has no rocks in the house right now, so all they need is a tiny little piece. Looks like it's probably going to be too light,
It's going to be a garden
unfortunately
state. It'll
for
make
them.
the draw a little harder. They'll have to go a little wider to make the draw.
Oh, yeah, Red has one more rock
Red
left.
does have hammer, so that was why we're saying that Yellow really wanted something closer to the button, because Red does have a
Yeah.
lot of room to draw on their last rock. But they have to go wide. Maybe they haven't thrown much out there. It could be tricky.
Yeah.
Good news is they don't have to be that far into the house. Really, even like half a rock in the house at least cuts down the damage. Anything more than full house, and you get a point. Because the best yellow rock is just a little bit more than fully in the 12-foot circle.
Yeah. Although this has proven to be a pretty difficult path in the past. So.
Yeah, especially when you haven't been throwing. You're not usually going out that wide. Don't know if they have this game. It helps if you have once or twice, so you have you've warmed up the ice a little bit and you know the speed. But they may very well not have. So big shot here, because if they go up with steal 2, this is a very tight game going to the 7th end. If they get 1, they're probably going to win the game.
Looks a bit heavy from here, but I can't.
And they
really
do have the
tell.
possibility of wicking off that red also.
Let's see. Oh, oops, sorry. Not to be.
Oh, they could get this here. They are drawing in. I think this is going to be 1 red. Excellent draw.
Wow, great draw.
Great shot right to the tee line.
Let's see, that is Bowden, Skip. Bowden's Skip.
That is Bowden.
What's his name? I'll look it up.
You're going to have to look that up. I do not have the information in front of me.
Jack?
Is he Zach?
Oh, Zach LeBlanc.
Is he a soprano?
He is not the soprano.
Is he related
Well,
Nobody's
nobody
a soprano.
Because someone is aggressively not a soprano, as we learned.
Laura,
Are you aggressively a soprano?
Laura Tyke. We'll have to ask her how to say
Yeah,
her
she
name.
said she is aggressively not a soprano. That was
I wonder what that means.
There's a story.
I'm sure there's
sure
a story,
there's
yeah.
definitely we'll find it out. She is a Harvard curler. Not okay. RPI.
MIT, former MIT professor.
Oh, she
Yeah, more and more.
grad student. Oh, okay.
Years ago.
Kitty sitting next to us talking about curl, the former college curler. There are more and more of them, especially throughout the GNCC, who came up through the college curling program, which even a few years ago you very rarely saw someone who started in college, but it's become much more common for curlers to
It's nice that they keep going.
learn in college, yeah, and to stick with the sport too, which is great.
So we have 9 viewers right now. Everyone, please leave your comments. What would you do in this situation if you were Red RPI? What would you do? We have 9 viewers. You should be able to tell us something.
Let's see. So
let's get to those engagement points. Oh, actually, Yellow is.
Yeah, Yellow's throwing. Yellow has their first skip rock with hammer. Sitting 2.
Let's watch the action on sheet A real quick.
Trickiest thing for B is on B there is going to be how you build a bigger end now, because there's that dangerous red rock to contend with.
Nice tap back on sheet A by Harvard. A little bit light, unfortunately.
So what happened there? Red on on A is Castleton did end up taking 3 in that 5th end. We saw they were building something pretty big as it got to skip rocks, even if we lost track of what was exactly going on.
Yeah, it was a good comeback for them.
Yeah, and I did have to come back a little bit in that game. So.
Oh wait, no.
No one took it off the
Villanova's
ice, so it
a
must
little
be out there.
bit too light, unfortunately. It looks like they're gonna let it hog. Kind of a wasted rock, unfortunately.
We actually found it down here today for some reason.
I like it. I use it.
It's great for
Curling,
last
everybody.
shot draws.
Oh, I just noticed somebody
For
has a
your average
Gryffindor
measure,
hat.
and it's not. You don't want to use it, but like for like last shot draws, it's perfect.
Okay, now we can see red is going. RPI. I think their skip is going for a tap back on their own run.
Yeah, that's going to be the shot now, which is it's unfortunate that Villanova didn't get that one over, even though it wasn't exactly what they wanted, because it would have maybe prevented the. Yes, Kika, they are tapping.
They
the red,
are.
I think.
She got it right. Good call. Kika's been here for.
Kika, one of our good friends from MIT, friend of the Yale program for sure.
She's been on the stream for 4.5 hours now, so.
Wow.
Love the
Thanks for tuning
dedication.
in all night.
Surely doing nothing but watching this the whole time with bated breath.
The tap's incoming is
Or
pretty
she's cleaning
close.
her house or baking or doing something else.
I don't think so.
I think the only concern is that it might be a little heavy, actually, so try not to let it overcurl, so they might at least get it back.
Wow.
Tap,
A little bit too heavy.
That was a great try.
Excellent tap, though, to sit second shot when you're up 7. That makes it extremely hard.
They can give up.
Yellow to
Yeah.
get more than 2, and even to get 2 would be very difficult here now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they didn't count, but that's one of those things. You're up 7 points. Just doing that and making it very difficult for Yellow to get any sort of big end is all you needed to do there. So, excellent result.
You're gonna draw.
Yeah, not the draw. There's really no way to double and get 3 because you could, I mean, honestly, given the scoreboard, I'd probably opt to try to tap back one of your yellows and run it into. I mean, it's very difficult. You do something that gives you an opportunity to get 3, but you can make a shot here for 2. It's just very difficult. If you get to the inside of that red, you can even wick off it and roll to the forefoot to get your 2.
Sheet A, it looks like Harvard is going for a draw for 2.
That was not what I was expecting.
I want the live stream to be you going through each flavor.
And they are going to
I do love a jelly bean.
just barely make it past that guard.
I think we get more viewers if you're getting
Secure 2 points, which is what they needed to get back in the
Yeah,
game
that
here.
A is going to be our best game going into the final end. I mean, very close game, 1 point margin. They are going to have to steal in 7 to have a chance to win the game, but certainly.
Yeah, tonight I would be on the ice with a
Unfortunately, that is the one camera we don't have, is the far A camera, so.
Yeah, I can set something up if we want to look at it when we're down to 1 game. It's just a choice between one of the 3 house cameras and using that one.
Yeah.
But I can make it happen.
Sheet B, bringing their rock in for 2 points.
And right through the hole.
Wow.
But did not quite have the
Oh
weight.
no!
Great attempt on the draw.
So close. Really good line. Just a little bit.
Yeah, needed 4 feet more weight. And would have had it.
Let's
So
see.
there's 1 yellow. That does put Villanova 2 on the board. They only have 1 end left to play.
I guess I can switch
We'll
to
see if they're going to opt to throw them or not. They could go either way with this.
Can I do the far cameras?
It's big margin, but nothing wrong with playing the last end if they want to.
Oh,
yeah, let's go to the. I like that. Go to
you
the.
all saw that transition. Look at this.
That's what I'm saying. The merge works very well when you go to either.
Really good for. Yeah.
The merge is great when both views have the same camera.
Yeah.
Because it makes it into kind of a cool little, expansion or insertion, depending on which. If you're going from multiple cameras to just one. Yeah, like that. Exactly.
This is.
Yeah. All right. Now you're gonna give people motion sickness if you keep doing that.
Sorry, everybody, watching this on your VR headsets.
Yeah, there's only a couple schools that have 2, just because of the number of schools that signed up.
Oh, it's a lot easier to see.
Syracuse
like
is a
this.
team here. I know Syracuse also has a team at Cape Cod this weekend. There are 2 college spiels this weekend, which is very rare, but there were enough teams to fill both.
So usually when you're up a lot, like on sheet B, RPS is probably gonna try to get as little rocks in the house as possible. Any rocks they do get in the house, they're gonna try and hit out instantly. Because as soon as Villanova has, I think, 3 rocks out, then they're done.
That's surprising. They're down 4, and Syracuse has 4 rocks left.
Yeah.
But now, to be fair, it's extremely unlikely with no rocks in play that they would steal 4. But I think they maybe miscounted and then was like, it's okay anyway. We'll shake her down 4 without hammer. Or no, they had hammer, but without down 4, and they only had 4 rocks left.
Yeah, they slipped through it. It looks like they're shaking now, though. So
they did. Yeah, as I was saying, there looked to be a little bit of confusion, but it's okay to shake at that point. While it's mathematically possible to come back, it's very unlikely at that point.
So on sheet C, Bowdoin just defeated Syracuse by a score of Bowdoin beat Syracuse by 6-2. Good job, Bowdoin.
Yeah, I should be here for the game in the morning. I can make myself wake up. I can do it. No, there's one thing I'm going to be here for this weekend. It has to be the Yale games. I am the Yale coach. So, yeah.
You heard it here first, folks.
Ed will be here at 8 a.m.
Ed will be here. Oh, Kika went to Walmart. You have been excused.
It's okay, Kika. Ask Kika what she got at Walmart.
Kika, what did you get at Walmart?
Why did you go to Walmart?
I'll type it just in case she's not listening. Hard-hitting journalism here at the Nutmeg Curling Club stream.
Only lost a viewer.
Eric Selfies likes to shout out.
We just had a game end, so it could have been someone watching specifically for that game.
So.
Why weren't you commenting? Oh my god. Peter, I bet you were 101 Joe. What's happening? Sheet A is really the interesting thing going on right now.
Yeah, Sheet A is where we got a game that's definitely still in the balance here. Yellow down 1 without hammer. Should be trying to throw guards. I'm not sure, and I think they probably were. That will come back because I think they're still in the free guard zone. In fact, they definitely are because that was rock 5, so that's got to go back. Yeah.
It's 11:15 p.m. everybody. They're gonna both agree that that rock was there and remove that. They should remove that other yellow rock, I think. Right, do you keep it?
Sorry?
Do they keep that second yellow rock in play? Looks like they're discussing it right now.
Yeah, no, the one that hit needs to leave. You basically reset everything to how it was before the shot.
There it goes.
And yeah, that was the one that had stuck around.
Took me a long time to learn that rule.
Yeah, the other interesting thing about that rule, which is different than similar rules in other parts of curling and even like in other sports, which I always found interesting, is that it's not optional. It's like, because occasionally, even as the offended team, it's better for you if you could just let the rocks go away.
Yeah.
And the rules say you must put them back. It is not, you may put them back. So, because it's basically designed to promote scoring by keeping rocks in play, not to punish a team for making a mistake. So.
Keep it interesting,
Yeah, because I don't think it happens enough.
Oh. Nice hit of the guards on sheet A, but it's gonna make a nice opportunity for Harvard to draw behind the red guards. If that was a little bit heavier, they would have been able to roll right into the house, but alas. Oh, Brett just slipped the Harvard vice.
Yeah, we saw the step-on slider kind of come out from underneath him there.
Yeah.
Although the rock may still. It's actually not too bad because he came off of the Castleton guard and left a center guard, which is what they need if they're looking to steal. So.
Yeah, it works for them. We got 2 center guards of very far corner guard.
Yeah, some pretty good separation. You can definitely get around them. And Castleton looking to put a second one in. This is something that kind of happens in college curling, 5 and under curling. It's the second rock doesn't really help that much because they're already up by 1, so they don't need to score more than 1 point.
Is Castleton? They're trying for an inside-out hit on that yellow, and I assume a rollover behind the.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so they're looking to count either by just outdrawing or by sitting on it, or yeah. which they may do. Sorry, I said they were looking to count 2. They were not. They were looking to just
gonna.
So they're gonna set 1. If Harvard is really thinking about what they have to do here, which is to steal at least 1, they should probably ignore that rock, play in the middle of the sheet. They really want to. You don't want any of these things. That just showed up for no reason.
Hello.
Yeah. So let's go back to the things we use, the cameras.
Oh, they're doing
Yeah, we're measuring.
I guess you guys can't see that. Sheet B, RPI is throwing a takeout on the guard. Not that it's gonna matter very much. Nice hit.
And so yeah, we have the thing here is again Harvard throwing a hit on A, and
oh, they hit the.
Well, they made a nice hit, so they are
Castleton.
sitting 2. So those rocks aren't that important when they're looking to steal because they really need to get something. They have the center guards there to go around, and
Yeah, as long as
most likely,
Harvard.
even fairly new curlers, when they only have those 2 rocks in like 12 foot, they're probably not so relevant because at some point they're going to want to get near the 4 foot under those guards and make it really hard for Castleton to score. On the other hand, they still have time to do that, so it's not critical yet.
Castleton again doing the inside-out hit on those 2 Harvard rocks.
Yeah, both teams seem very worried about the rocks in the corner of the ice, which is in a close game late. Not.
It's odd because
super important.
The draw to the middle is completely
Definitely
open
there,
for
yeah.
them.
Although they did get 1 out.
They got 1 out, but theirs doesn't stick around, which isn't great. Although that's a long way to roll.
Yeah, I don't think they were necessarily thinking. Maybe they could have been thinking about the roll. I don't know.
Peter's out on the ice right now. For some reason, not sure why. Sorting the rocks. Peters are.
And now I'm sure Harvard looking to just draw around because nothing left to hit, and that is the obvious draw, right? Come around the guards there in the center.
Yeah.
And they're sweeping it pretty hard. It doesn't look.
It looks a little bit light to me, and also a little bit narrow.
They're by the guard.
They got past the guard.
Actually.
Looks like a really good rock, actually.
You want to leave it above the tee line. Don't need to oversweep
Stay there.
it.
Stay there.
Oh, what a beauty!
Wow.
Top of the 4 foot buried. I'm
Really
gonna get you that that view of the.
Yeah, great throw by Jack Schroeder. I think
Apologize,
that
we might
RPI
go through a
vice.
few views here as I hit this because I can't remember exactly which number it is.
That's it actually.
That is it. Good. Okay.
Yeah, great throw by Jack Schroeder. I know his last name because it's on the back of his jacket.
So I'll for now go back. Well, I guess we can. It's up to you. You want to leave it on there? Or you want me to give the overhead again? The wider view. We still have 2 games going on. I'm gonna push it back to the wide view for now.
Yeah, we
We
can.
can switch back and forth though.
It looks like RPI is just going to clear out these guards, so they're not doing anything too interesting.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, in terms of trying to win the game on B, strangely enough, you probably and another excellent shot there.
Great hit by Castleton. They get the Harvard one out of the play,
Just
makes
a
it
nice
leaves it
light
pretty
hit, yeah.
open. Probably going to be a game of hitting back and forth now.
Yeah, if you're Harvard there, you don't necessarily want to throw a lot of weight because you don't need to get rid of the red, but you need to outcount it. You'd like to get to the inside of it and bury a little bit if they can.
And Harvard needs to steal 2 here to win and steal 1 to score. So it's, I guess in the end, it's a good thing they have that rock in the side house because that'll give them an extra point if it
Stealing
comes
2
down
would
to
get
it.
them a chance to win the game outright, right? Like stealing 1's all they need to do to tie the game. It's 6-5 right now, so there is a benefit to stealing 2. They only need to steal 1. And because stealing 2 is hard, the first goal is probably going to be to secure a situation where they have a good chance to steal 1, and then they can look beyond that if the. Like, say they made this hit, and then Harvard, not Harvard, Castleton were to flash a hit or something, then you might start thinking, ooh, we could really set up a steal at 2. Right now, it's all about making sure you at least get 1. When you don't have the hammer, it's very hard to get more than 1, especially if the other team is playing well, so.
Can we switch back to the A camera?
Oh, sure. Yeah, now that we're down to one game, I'll just leave the...
Oh, we got a like. Thanks.
Well, I guess Kika's at Cape Cod this weekend. We have 2 college spiels this weekend, as we were saying earlier.
Tune into the Cape Cod live stream tomorrow morning. Don't tune into the Cape Cod live stream.
And it looks like Harvard did crash. They're trying to hit. They do still have 1 rock left.
I think they hit their guard.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
they did. So Harvard, Harvard's still in this. Castleton has to make a good rock here.
I think you got a good, I think you got a guard that could stop the Harvard team from...
Guard's pretty good here. Normally with Hammer you wouldn't be looking to throw something in the center. Down to only having 1 more rock for Harvard.
So Harvard's going to need
just outside the house that you can't curl around, especially on our ice, which is running fairly straight, would not be so bad here because you'd really make it difficult for...
yeah, if they're able to get
to find a way to score at that point.
If they're able to just get it to roll behind one of those guards and stop the hit from happening,
you're really looking. You have 2 choices here. You can guard. You'd probably want to be fairly tight, but outside of the house.
Yeah.
If you do that. If you don't want to guard, and there are reasons not to guard, and basically you don't want something. Leave them a place to hide where suddenly you're in trouble. I just think in this case it's very hard for Harvard to respond if you throw up a good guard. So but you could also draw around those guards and sit 1-2, because then you know you're not giving up 2, because they're not going to be able to get rid of both your rocks at that point. Yeah, anything that even like sort of barely tucks under the guard will mean there's no double, and you could at least guarantee not giving up 2. In fact, the perfect shot. So if you look at the overhead, which is probably easier to look at than the, if you tucked one halfway under the red guard, you'd sort of also half guard your rock in the house. If you sat 1-2 that way, it's really hard for Harvard to make a shot that outcounts you.
Oh, it looks like Castleton is going for...
Yeah, Castleton heavy though, which...
A little, yeah.
A split's okay, you don't want to just remove the rock. Let's see what happens here.
Looks like...
Okay, so that
worked out. So they split the house.
Well, you could make a double.
Leaves it open for Harvard.
And then give make Harvard look at 2 or 3, which is scary when you're only up by 1. More likely, I mean, I think you pretty much have to throw it like it's a double anyway, because it's very hard to get to that red rock that's counting on the edge of the button.
Yeah.
So you're gonna come off the other red rock anyway. But even if you just came off that red rock and sort of rolled into the other red, you'd be counting 1 under guard.
Yeah.
And at least get to, I don't know if we're doing an extra end or skip rocks or what it is.
I think we're going to skip rocks.
Probably skip rocks. In any case, you'd tie up the game and have a chance to play. You can also just straight draw, which is what they're looking at. And that might, if you feel good about the weight, that's easier than a hit and roll. If you are not so sure about the weight, you might feel like the hit and roll is easier. But I think they're playing the draw.
I think that's probably the move here for Harvard. If they're able to get this with the freeze right on top of that red.
Oh yeah, even you just have to corner freeze it or be just in front of it, and it would be extremely difficult for Castleton to score on their last rock. That said, this is not an easy shot to begin with, so if Harvard earns their point here, they really will have earned it. Final rock for Harvard away in the 8th end.
Weight looks good.
Supers are off it.
A little bit heavy, maybe?
Looks a little heavy. They are trying some directional sweeping, but I think the weight might be too high that it's not.
A little bit.
Now, you could play the double. There's still a chance to hit the red if they stayed on. Oh, yeah, I think they didn't even think about that with the weight that was thrown, because I think they were trying to throw the draw, and it probably never even came up.
So it looks like on sheet B,
Castleton will win our game on A. RPI was our winner on B, and Bowdoin won on sheet C tonight for the 9:30 draw.
Coincidentally, those are all 3 teams that had their red rocks.
Yes, red
So-
rocks were the rocks to have for this draw for sure.
Yeah. Not sure what's going on there.
It's only 3 games, small sample size.
Yeah. It's 1 in 8 chance. So that was the draw 2 of the Yale SuperSpiel, the Harry Potter theme.
Yeah. So hope everyone enjoyed the commentary. We'll be back, 8 a.m. for the first draw tomorrow?
Bright and early.
Bright and early.
Everyone be here 8 a.m.
All right. Hope everyone enjoyed and have a good night.
Goodbye.